Hi guys, welcome to AMD Valorant Cup, and today we have a very interesting game. It is Team Zero Recoil on the defense going against Team Flexecution. We're really sorry, we had some issues today. We weren't able to stream the first two games, but I promise you we'll make up to it. We'll make up for it, and I'm just so excited. Like I'm struggling to speak right now, but yeah, we're finally going in game. What are your thoughts, Apollonia? Let's look at the team comps.
Alright, so for defenders we have zero recoil, and on the attackers we have flexecution. I like that, little pun in there. But this is going to be the round one kick off. So everybody has the standard guns, but it looks like Flexecution likes that ghost pickup, so three members are going to have a ghost, while Hydra's the only one on zero recoil with that gun. It's a lot more accurate, isn't it? And this is the Ascent map. Attackers are looking to infiltrate A side, and there are shots across Acid JC with the first kill of this match onto Prime Master Gogo, but that is going to be a 1-for-1. Thank you for this 0406. And now A side, they're trying to take over. Idiotic Gamer and Sport both pick up a kill for their team. It's a 4v2 situation, only two attackers left. What's going to do? The spike is dropped. Brimstone coming in hard. What's going to happen here? And Sova will go down. There's just two kills at one go. Spawn rounds that up, and defenders win.
Yeah, defenders, they held up pretty nice. So this was a map pick by Flexecution, and Zero Recoil chose defense. And yeah, this is a map where you can be a little comfortable to defending. So if they can pick up enough momentum and get enough rounds in defense, they will actually be able to win this map pretty easily. Now, just looking at team comp, we have Spawn on Jet. I think this is one of the first times I'm seeing Jet being played this tournament.
Yeah.
We have a Sage, we have Brimstone, we have again, we have double smokes in the form of Omen coming in, and we have Sova. So this is the first time I'm not seeing a Cypher, and we have triple smokes if you consider Jet smoke as well. So
Yeah.
effectively, a triple smoke comp is something I've never seen before. Even though Jet smoke is just 7 seconds, but 7 seconds is also kind of strong right now. And on the other side, we have Reyna, we have Sova, we have Brimstone, Viper, and we have Sage. Viper, I feel right now is one of the weakest agents, and definitely not being picked enough because of how weak he is. But this is surprisingly the second time I'm seeing Viper in a tournament, so it's quite impressive. Reyna is one champ you see every game regardless, and Sage and Brimstone are pretty much the staple for any team comp.
Alright, and there's a lot of skirmishes happening along A long at A side. What's gonna happen? We see so many slow ops being dropped, and I think the attackers are going to retreat. What are they trying to do? Maybe an opening from mid, but we see the defenders are still pretty spread out. Zero recoil. The Omen still checking out B, not going to rotate yet, and we see the smoke is dropped, and so is the Viper poison. What's gonna happen here? The recon ball is anything. Oh, and there's gonna be a double kill for Zero Recoil and another pickup for Flexecution. Now time in shot. That's a beautiful headshot right there. Acid JC. Oh, that was so quick. A triple kill for Acid JC. The defenders waited patiently. They knew it was going to be an A side push, and we saw Omen just getting into the party right there and then. I don't think that was smart. We were talking about in the last matches that if everybody's going to go for one side, it should just be a quick rush. Get it done with. Don't just stay there. Unless you're fanning everyone out and you're going to just wait for a pick-off. It was a little bit of a strange strategy coming out from Flexecution, but we'll see what they have in store.
So now I think you will see full buys coming in. Nope. Dis bought a Sheriff last round, will buy a Sheriff again, and while you have three Spectres and two Phantoms on the side of Zero Recoil, you have 4 Spectres and 1 Sheriff on the side of Flexecution, and this is round 3 already. They haven't ecoed any much. They are force buying, and force buying only being able to buy Spectre with 0 economy. On the other side, Zero Recoil has Spectre, full shields, and a lot of economy. So definitely, I think at this point, Flexecution needs to start worrying about economy. It's okay to take a round loss, and as long as you don't buy a gun and build up your economy, but if they lose this round, I feel they're gonna fall far behind because they're really struggling with the moolah.
That's true, and we can see Flexecution is coming down A long. It looks like the layer will be dropped. Is Idiotic Gamer gonna be in a tough spot? No, he's not. The Viper Wall is thrown, and there's also the Sage Wall Brimstone Smoke. So this is history repeating itself again. It's going to be that A side push now. Sova, Sage, Brimstone, they are watching A side very closely. Only Jet in mid and Omen. Oh, what was that? They just burst in. Idiotic Gamer and both Hydra pick up a kill for the team. What are the attackers thinking? Now, are they still going to push for this? Yes, they are. And there's just going to be a triple kill for Idiotic Gamer, and both his teammates will also pick up a kill each for themselves. And that just concludes the third round, which looked like what happened in the second round. Well, what is Flexecution's plan here exactly?
I mean, you saw them break the wall and kind of push through the smoke. And if you saw from Sage's perspective, it felt like, you know, when you're in a carnival and you're playing that rifle shooting game and your target just comes one after another and you just have to sit there and shoot.
Yeah.
That was pretty much for Sage. He didn't even have to move recoil. They were all rushing smoke and Sage just got 3 kills right off the bat.
Exactly.
So, let's look at the money, and like I said, they're struggling pretty much. Again, 4 Spectres being bought and a Marshal. Why are you guys force buying? Save some money. You guys will keep losing as long as you keep force buying, and they're struggling so hard right now.
Oh, like you know, economy is really important. You want to be able to have those good guns get pickoffs, but we'll see what Flexecution is going to try and execute here, and the spike will be picked up by Viper. Shots are exchanged, and this on that operator.
Is this the Marshal?
Oh, sorry, it's a Marshal. I get confused with those 2 guns. It's a Marshal. Yes, it was a force buy coming off of Flexecution. And smokes are dropped, and this is why Brimstone is just so good as an agent. He's able to block off entries, block angles, very versatile kid. Now, we see the attackers hanging around in mid lane, going to pick up that kill on spawn. Crime Master with their first kill. It seems like good momentum right now. You know, there's just the little start, but it's going to be a B-side takeover. Only Omen and Sova are defending, and they will pick up kills back and forth. What is happening? 2v3 situation, but the spike is going to be initiated here onto B-side. Sage and Brimstone from Zero Recoil coming in with their rotation from platform. And what are they planning to do here? Crime Master is going to watch the right side closer to B main. Is he going to be able to get a pick off? And Prakar with that double kill. Instant double kill. But Spawn is going to get that revenge. 1v2 situation for Spawn. The Cloudburst is dropped. Watching all angles. Crime Master anticipating. But no, Spawn will be caught out by Nightmare. Beautiful sniper shot. And the attackers will take this round. 1 point for Flexecution.
I mean, they perfectly lined up for Brimstone to just, like, you know, decimate them. Prakar was just standing right there, and both Idiotic Gamer and Hydra sort of lined up for 2 very quick, very easy headshots, sort of costing them the round. Even though Sage, you know, you heard her yelling, I will, you know, you will not kill my allies. She did this spawn.
Whoa!
Ooh, acid. JC with a beautiful snipe over mid. He does have vision, gets up that really early quick pickup.
And Nightmare is the first one to go down. 3 points to 1. What is going to be the plan here? Looks like B-side push for the attackers. They are crowding around in B main. Are they going to be able to pull this one off? The entry is smoked off. Also, on lower mid, there is a Brimstone smoke. Gonna take this slow and easy since they still have a minute left to push. Now, let's just take a quick look at the scoreboard. And the top fragger for... Oh, SJC gets another pick off. That was beautiful. SJC with that sniping, trying to take over the first frag spot. That was what I was looking at on the scoreboard. And Prakar here, trying to get a pick off here in mid, checking A-link, but no one's gonna be there. And the smoke might be dropped here. Looking still for B-side, it seems. All the defenders are still very healthy from Zero Recoil. So they're just chilling, holding their ground. Bunch of smokes dropped. And they're gonna back off once again. Now time is running short, 20 seconds left.
Ooh, they're going towards A. Acid JC has disconnected, and it is kind of unfortunately, but they're all running towards A. Do they have enough time? Acid JC is back. He's back, my guys. I don't think they have enough time. They're just gonna save it. Smart move. And you see a double operator on the side of zero recoil, and okay, in this game, operator I feel is really strong, and especially on ascent because you have two long spots you can poke. You can peek in mid lane, that is from mid to the catwalk, and from A short to basically B lobby. So two operators is really nice on this map, even though I find long range battles in general in Valorant not that much. But this is one map where you can see a lot of long range battles happening and two operators.
Nowhere to run!
Exactly, I totally agree. Now we're gonna kick off this 6th round, and Zero Recoil still leading, you know, and Flexecution is trying to find that momentum, you know, trying to get that groove going and get those points. Now, maps are easier to defend in general, but that's gonna be a beautiful snipe by Spawn onto this. And the recon bolt is dropped. Now, Spawn gonna try and look for another pick off here. The recon bolt does spot something out, but Spawn is going to try and move towards B side, and the attackers are going to be. Praka does take that kill onto Scar Dolphin. It's a 3v4 situation now. The spike has been planted, and now Zero Recoil rotating very slowly. Hellfire is going to be dropped, and that's the stim beacon. Praka is ready to defend. Spawn looking for that snipe and gets that kill. Acid JC instead gets a snipe onto Nightmare. Only 2 attackers left. The defenders can pretty much have this in the back. Acid JC with that Molotov kill, and then Aman, Idiotic Gamer, kills just left, right, and center, and the attackers just officially go down. The spike is going to be defused. 3 members healthy on the side of Zero Recoil. The defenders will take this round.
I mean, I kind of feel bad for Prakhar. First, he had to deal with a Hellfire. He was hiding behind B. Had to deal with a Hellfire.
Yeah.
Goes back, drops down to 30 HP, goes back to behind B to escape from the fire range, and has a molly come right to his face. So that's kind of really unfortunate. Aman sort of holding pretty well. Tried his best on that Viper to hold, but unfortunately couldn't. It's just too overwhelming. And Acid JC, even though this guy keeps disconnecting at the start of every round, he's sort of being the top frag and picking up kills left, right, center with their operator. So you see, Spawn and Acid are pretty comfortable on the op, and you can see domination coming from both of them. Meanwhile, you see an A-side push coming in. Ooh, Prakhar caught up between Crossfire, will drop down to HP. He's closing in. This meanwhile picks up a kill on Idiotic Gamer, is gonna empty the base up a bit. They are behind A side on the rafters, up A side, and you see slow ops being thrown around. Nowhere to run, being popped by Hydra. Gets 1 kill pick up on Prime Master Gogo. Spawn with a beautiful ultimate. Oh my god, he didn't even see. He landed right in front of Dis with his back facing towards him, and Dis will be like, okay, I'll pick up that free kill. Acid JC trying out a quick scope, will fail. Oh! Sova ran in to try and kill Scar Dolphin, but he was diffusing. But unfortunately, the 2 people holding it will take them down, and it's 6-1 in favor of Zero Recoil.
Amazing, you know, that triple kill on Hydra, just taking them out. And it seems to be, you know, a very favorable strategy from Flexecution to all rush together. It's like one for all for one. United we stand, divided we fall. So when it's going to get and take over that site, they're going to move together. I hope to see a little bit of a change up in their play, and we can see now 3 are moving up closer towards A side, and 2 will be going to B. Now it will be wise to try and get a pick off before you start pushing. Let's see what Flexecution can do. Location has been revealed. We're going to take that out real quick, and Spawn watching the mid lane, but that's going to be a kill from Acid JC onto Nightmare. Defenders are all still up. There's 1 down for the attackers. Slow and steady Acid JC just waiting for his prey here. The spike will make its move onto A side very slowly through A long. Viper is carrying that, and Idiotic Gamer spots 2 smoke drops, and so is the Molotov. Puts up that beautiful barrier off. That's great, you know, just blocking them off, but Flexecution, they want to take over A side. The wall, poison wall is dropped, and Idiotic Gamer is going to slowly try to look for them. Changes position. Now, what is Reaper going to do? The sprays back and forth, but Amani is going to take Idiotic Gamer out. Hydra makes that a 1-for-1. And Hydra with that double kill onto Aman. What is it? Acid GC picks up another snipe kill. The defenders have this one in the bag. There's only one attacker left. Where is she? Reyna is walking through the mid lane. The spike isn't there. SCJC is going to watch that spike. Reyna is going to take her time very slowly. Going to try and look for that kill. Only 17 seconds left on the clock, and this takes out Scar Dolphin. He goes down, and now the defenders are one shot. It's a 2v1. Coming through A-Link. Looking at the mid cubby. Is she going to be able to get this kill? Moves forward. Sprays. There is recoil. There's not 0 recoil, and that's Hydra with the triple kill. Beautiful. Defenders take another round for themselves.
I mean, that was funny. I'm not gonna lie. They're just running around like that, behind each other. Hydra was like, wait a minute, I heard someone. Jumps down, turns around, and a quick headshot to get it on. And the one time it actually looked that they were going to sort of breach and plant that bomb and sort of maybe secure this round. Hydra, with that beautiful clutch, got 2 kills in quick succession, and then a really beautiful kill coming in by Acid JC to secure the round for them. 7-1, and the lead is building up. Finally, a smoke coming in for Acid JC to stop him from getting that free pickoffs in mid. Something which should have been done long ago.
Yeah, you know what you mentioned about, you know, so many smokes coming out from the side of 0 recoil, Omen, Jet, Brimstone, and you also have Sova to check the locations. That's brilliant. And we see Spawn picks up a beautiful kill onto Prakar with that snipe. Now, what is these attackers going to do again? Just hovering, going to try and look for a kickoff. And Acid JC denies this. Beautiful snipe. But you will not kill my allies. Crime Master picks up one of his teammates. Idiotic Gamer is going to get rid of another member. 3 attackers left on the side of Flexecution. What are they going to do? You know, the Sage ultimate didn't bring any use. Just one more thing. And that's going to be a backstab kill from Crime Master. And Hydra's going to even that out. Crime Master with the second kill. 2v3. Now, slowly but surely, Spawn will get that kill onto Crime Master. Avengers, his teammates and defenders will win. Idiotic Gamer just rounds that up, puts the ball on the present. Here's another win for my team. 8-1 for 0 recoil.
And don't call me Shirley.
Surely.
But yeah, you see that they're holding pretty well. I mean, it's desperate attempts from the side of Flexecution. I don't think they've had a single full buy since the start of this game, because there's not a single round they've tried an econ. They've always force bought, and the entirety of the game I'm just seeing them on Spectres and prepare for Hellfire coming in. Acid JC will be pushed behind a bit. Hydra picks up a really quick kill on Disc, and we see a push going towards B. Crime Master Grobo, Nightmare will pick up 2 quick kills. They have breached B without a breach, and Nightmare from behind B base will sort of Vision Boathouse will sort of try playing the Vision battle. Viper with her ultimate. Welcome to my world, she shouts. It's really strong. Idiotic gets a res on Scar Dolphin. 4v4. Aman with that poison. He messed it up. Ends up killing Crime Master Gogo. Unfortunate. Spawn has disconnected. So that makes feedback. Acid JC with a really quick no scope. He'll be trying for. There's not enough time. Spawn has disconnected. He will try and pick up exit frags, but they will both die, and that is finally the second round for egg execution.
Oh wow, Spawn actually disconnected that match, but that round. But Viper with that, poison cloud, I think that was it was a good way to hold the spike, even though she unfortunately killed one of her teammates. But all's good, that's gonna be another point pickup for Flexecution. Now, it's 8-2. And it's going to be an A-side rush this time. We can see Flexecution very hurriedly at the top side of the map. And they are ready to push for this. Now, Sage will be the only one watching A-side. Brimstone is just close by. Sage with the wall. Understands, okay, I've seen this happen before. Sova drops that ulti, Hunter's Fury. But it's not going to pick anybody up. Is that going to hit Idiotic Gamer? No, just goes above his head. And slowly but patiently, smokes have been dropped as well. It's slowly but surely Flexecution is looking for that opening on that sniper rifle, picks up that kill onto this, puts attackers on a disadvantage at this point. They didn't do the rush because, Idiotic Gamer with that barrier just stops them, and they don't seem to learn. You see, it's a very good strategy put in place by Zero Recoil, keeping position. Sova is going to watch B only, but there's going to be a leak through mid. The attackers will be caught out by Spawn. Praka goes down to that sniper shot, and Spawn with that triple kill onto Crime Master, and Acid JC just finishes that up with a double kill. All members of Flexecution has been sniped to their death by 2 members of Zero Recoil, and that's gonna be Spawn and Acid JC. Acid JC being the top fragger right now, probably gonna be MVP as well.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Operator is really, really strong on this map. Since you have spots where you can have a lot of long-range battles, there aren't enough choke points where people will rush you. And like I said, if you see on the side of Flexecution, they lack a lot of resources to stop snipers.
Nowhere to run!
I mean, without it's not shocking to me that they're struggling against opponent. Spawn picks up a really quick kill. Hydra will pick up a kill of his own. Oh, Spawn with those one taps picks up another kill in the sheriff. Oh, with the third one tap, he's just toying with them. He has an operator, but he's like, nope, I don't need an operator. I'll just one tap you with my sheriff and pick up all 3 kills.
Wow, that was so quick and really unfortunate because Flexecution is still forcing the buys. They didn't have a full buy. Some of them had light armor that round. They were just taken out so easily. And 3 members got kills. It was just insane. And it looks actually extremely one-sided. And it's going to be a side swap right now. So Zero Recoil will be attacking this time and Flexecution will defend. Now, are they going to put up just as a good job Zero Recoil did? We will see. Now, it's going to be a B rush, a B rush most likely. Brimstone will be watching mid. Let's see what they plan to do as the barrier phase will be lifted now. Spawn, the first to come into B main location, revealed by the recon wall. But there goes the Viper wall. And Spawn going to watch the back. What is happening? Some shots through the walls. Nightmare. Just making sure everything is okay. But Spawn is going to go through the mid. But this picks up a kill. Spawn evens that out. What is happening? Crossfires here and there. SJC picks up another. The attackers are looking good. They do have more members up. Of course, no ultis will be available as it's the first round of the side swap. And they might change their decision. Omen with that spike. Rotation happening. A side in case. Now this was Hydra. Double kill with that ghost. Insane. And that's going to be a triple kill for Hydra. He was like, you know what? Forget my team. They're just rotating very slowly. And I'm just going to bum rush Flexecution and not care at all. Let's take a look at this replay. Hydra with that ghost. Peeks. Gets that kill, and it's just 3 people spraying at him, gets that double kill, comes back out, and picks up that triple kill. Absolutely brilliant by Hydra on that Sova.
And after the 3 kills, I like how he sprayed GG and threw a recon bolt at it. He was like, here, I don't need my recon bolt.
Friendly banter, friendly banter.
But yeah, 11-2, and now there's definitely buys coming in from the side of Zero Recoil. You see Hydra. Oh! He will get, oh my god, he'll get walled through. And Hydra, that was really unfortunate. Sheriff on the other side will wall him down. This will die to Idiotic Gamer. Meanwhile, they're trying to push mid, secure B, but it was really unfortunate. That early pickup on Hydra was really nice. He died through that wall bank spot. It is kind of strong, but he just got unlucky there. He was sticking to the wall, paid the price. Aman getting another important kill on Idiotic Gamer. They will push into the base. Acid JC picks up a kill on Aman. 2v2 situation. Picks up a kill on Nightmare. And Spawn will get the final kill on Crime Master Go-Go. 12-2. From where I look, it is pretty much game.
The member carrying the spike just ran in, died, and it was just fine, you know. I think at this point it's pretty much going to be game over maybe for Flexecution. Let's take a look at the scoreboard and the economy. So it is going to be a full buy, and Flexecution actually does have a full buy. Like they have a few Spectres, a sniper rifle, and yeah, okay, so this is going to be a good match. It might be the last for Flexecution, but Spawn is going to kick that off with a kill on that Ghost. Despite having a Spectre, and Spawn picks up another kill, Praka is going to even that out, get that revenge. Will the defenders, Flexecution, be able to drag this game longer? Do they still want that chance to win? The score is 12-2. Is that going to be possible? Hydra with that spray picks up the kill onto Praka. Beautiful. And now throws the bolt. The spike is pretty much going to go onto the B side. Only one member left on the side of Flexecution. Just kills all over the map. Crime Master very slowly coming in from the defender side. Spawn checks his corners. Hydra is just around that corner. Now, is Hydra going to rush? Nope. And Idiotic Gamer is going to pick up that last kill onto Crime Master. Zero recoil wins this time.
Yeah, zero recoil with a very dominating performance, and Crime Master Go-Go, dhakki chiki, ow! Won't be able to save it. And Spawn with a very, very dominating performance. They just, it was just so strong. Hydra, Acid JC, Spawn. These three guys are definitely on the top of their game right now. They played some brilliant Valorant. I'm really excited about Zero Recoil. And I mean, Flexecution, they did try their best, but it was unfortunate they just couldn't handle two ops on the side of Ascent. And yeah, I mean, that's pretty much game one for us. And with that, congratulations to Zero Recoil for securing the win and moving to the next round.
Exactly. Congrats, Zero Recoil, Spawn being the MVP of this match. Now, guys, if you do like what you're watching and want to spectate more of the matches, we'll be casting it. Remember, this is only day 2. We will be back again few minutes from now.
You have to see our ugly faces for the next 10 days, okay? Like almost the next 10 days, okay? So we'll be back quickly with the next game.
Yeah, and you can check out all the tournament details. The link is in the description, as well as thank you AMD. You know, without AMD, this wouldn't be possible. This is the AMD Valorant Cup, and we'll see you with the next match very shortly.
Yep.
Why is everyone shorting? Hey guys, it's one of us. Aha, that's not nice at all. Hey, Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is this PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Wait, well, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you Maokai.
Where's everyone? Surely. Hey guys, it's one plus. Aha, that's not how you go. Ball. No script. Hey, Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is its PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Weibo, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you Maokai.
Where's everyone? Surely. Hey guys, it's one plus. Aha, that's not how you go. Ball. No script. Hey, Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is its PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Weibo, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you Maokai.
Where's everyone? Surely. Hey guys, it's one plus. Aha, that's not how you go. Ball. No script. Hey, Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is this PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Wait, well, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you mad, okay?
What's everyone showing? Hey guys, it's one of us. Ah, that's not nice at all. Bold. Oh, script. Hey, Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is this PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Wait, well, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you mad, okay?
guys, welcome to game 2 of today, and we have Yellow Fangs playing against Team Defaults. Team Defaults will be defending, whereas Yellow Fangs will be on the attack. Joining me is Apollonia. And Apollonia, would you like to talk about that comp real quick?
Alright, Obi, let's get right in. So, on the side of defaults, we have Cypher, Omen, Raze, Sage, and Breach. I like it, you know, there's a lot of versatility there. And for Yellow Fang, it's going to be Viper, Reyna, Sage, Sova, and Raze. So we see a few, you know, mirror picks, but all's good. It's that Raze and that Sage, but pretty much, you know, both teams, they know what they want. They really locked in what their picks very quick, and I was actually shocked. We were shocked, and we'll just hop right in and see what is going to be the plan from Yellow Fangs, how they are going to attack this. Now, Sova seems to have disconnected from Yellow Fangs, so we will see a 4v5 this time. Viper carrying the spike, that is Duke. Moving towards B short, might go to B long instead. And all the pistols, you know, there's a few, there's quite a number of, there's 4 ghosts from defaults. And a frenzy on Yellow Fang now. The Lear's gonna be dropped, so is the nade. Raze runs in, will he be able to pick up any kill? Reyna just being very sure, checking corners, but that first kill, Mario's going to take out sight, but 1-for-1, AKZI, and Sage picks up another kill. Now, it does not look bright for the attackers, there's only 2 left. Now, the spike will be at B side. We see the defenders rotating onto B. The Cypher cam is going to spot them out, but Duke rushes, picks up that kill onto Costa. Now, are they going to be able to plant this spike? They are a man down who's just waiting in their attacking base. Viper and Sage watches their corners. 8 seconds left to plant spike initiating. Are the defenders going to rush this? Blue Ninja picks up a kill. 2v2 situation. What is happening here? And Renegade with the triple kill takes out the last 2 attackers. They are looking at the corners, wondering where Sova is, but little do they know, Sova is back home.
That was really unfortunate, Sova DC. But sadly, the game doesn't have a pause feature yet. We couldn't pause it, and yeah, that's pretty much. So if you see the replay, Viper actually played pretty well, but they sort of, you know, they sort of lined up for the Sage coming in, and Renegade with that easy 3 kills to take over the map. Sova has reconnected, so we are all fine. We are all back in game, and it looks amazing for now.
Alright, it's going to be a full buy for both sides, and Sova has reconnected back into the game. So the first point going over to default. Yellow Fang is going to try and win this now, and it looks like Raze taken a turn for a little bit of a disconnection there, but it's okay. Let's kick this round off. The spike will be carried by Viper, looking towards mid, closer to A shot, and no teleporter plays as of now. Do you think a lot of teleporter plays will happen? I mean, the bind map was picked for this reason. You know, you can get really creative on your rotations, and the drone is going to be deployed, but we see Viper and Reyna coming through showers. The Lear is going to be dropped. Slow off from the Sage in response. Paranoia on Duke. He can't see anything, and that's going to be... yeah, not much is going to happen there. Lazy hit Panda. Just waiting. Exchange of fires. Not much. They're going to wait this one out. Oh, lovely kill by Lazy hit Panda. Bots that Omen out. And AK is going to just equalize that a little bit. 4v4. Raze is still in the attacker side spawn, but Kura is going to get that kill onto Duke. And AK and Kura just sprayed them with them Spectres. There's only one left from the side of the attackers, and that is the Raze, who is now moving. And probably going to try and clutch this one out. 1:4. Nope, I think it's better to just save. Did the Raze even buy anything? No, she did. Oh, she did. She does have a shotgun. And she is going to come into contact with the enemy Raze. Picks up that kill. But they killed both each other. With the
Raze versus Raze. the better race wins, but guess what? None of them are better, so they both win. And yeah, one kills the other with a judge. The other is like, I will throw a nade before I die. So he died. But again, unfortunate. They did a force buy and Ray sort of disconnects with her judge. And yeah, I mean, it feels like Yellow Fang at this point don't seem to catch a break with the disconnects. But I think, yeah, finally we are in the round where all 5 members from both sides are there, and we see a slow push coming in.
Alright, Omen teleports into a very inconspicuous spot in showers, and Raze might meet up with him very shortly, but the spike will be moving towards B long. AKZ looking for a pick off here. The Sage wall has been dropped by his ally. Good way to block off the site, you know. We always see the Sage wall get an A shot, and it's great. But AKZ is going to take that kill onto Lazyhead with a satchel, and
With a bot.
with the bot, that was the boom bot, and Scythe also picks up a kill. So does Kura, and the spike is going to be dropped. Very not good planning there by Duke, you know, carrying that spike and rushing in, and now the defenders know where the spike is. It's going to be tough for the Sage and Sova. AKZ is going to continue holding his position. Costa looking around the corner, and B long will come into contact with them, and Renegan gets both the kills from B short. Brilliant.
Yeah, Renegan popping. I mean, I really feel bad for Yellow Fangs. You can see this sort of, you know, disconnect. But let's talk about the replay. You saw Raze just throw in a boom bot, just throw in a nade from the portal, and Reyna kind of died there. She had no clue what was coming, and suddenly she hears the portal doors open. There comes a nade, there comes a boom bot, and she's dead. So a really nice play by Raze. I feel Raze is really strong on this map. Since there's so many chokeholds, Raze can hold chokeholds immensely well.
I completely agree. So now we see the spike moving towards the A side. I think they're going to go for a play here, take over showers, hopefully push and get a pick off or two. The Cypher from the side of defaults will trap up B side, so they're pretty much safe there. But will they know that it's going to be an A side push? The Viper Poison Cloud is dropped, and now the boom bot. Let's see if anything happens here. But it's going to be slow and steady, you know, wait for all of the cooldowns and the boom to disappear. And here's another boom bot in response from AKZ. Wall still blocking off A shot. And they're taking a little bit of time here. Yellow Fang, you know, just going slow, breaks down that Sage barrier. And we see the nade comes in. Oh, and Duke does take consideration from the AK. Oh, from AK's nade, and then what? That ulti and into the spray picks up 2 kills for himself. But Lazyhead Panda will be like, I will avenge my teammates, and kills AKZ. But 2 very good kills before he died. Now, moving on. It's a 3v4 situation. The defenders are still fine here. Cypher is left alone on B side, but the spike will be rotating onto B. Now, will Reyna be able to pick up this kill? The Bicam will spot them out. And Reyna's the only one left. Her teammates just died. And that's a reload right in front of the enemy. Kura comes in, wall bangs with a Spectre. The defenders will take this 4th round. It's a good time for the defenders right now. The defaults. They're having a smooth start.
That is kind of feels bad, man. Because Reyna with that ulti and that Ares. Okay, Reyna is one of those very few champions. I don't mind the Ares on because your ulti increases your fire rate like massive, and Ares with that sort of fire rate is just explosive as hell. But she kind of reloaded on the face of a Cypher and
got backstabbed by that breach.
Yeah, so it was kind of unfortunate, but. Let's look at how they progress. They're going in, they're trying to push in through Hookah and Long. There's Cypher and Breach holding B. Cypher's traps are in very unusual places. There's both inside B base. One trap is, I think, for elbow. Yeah, one trap is on elbow, the other is at B base. And there's 0 traps in at Hookah, so they're trying to slowly take control of Hookah. Sova arrow coming in, recon bolt. He gets some information. Fire is the hold from Raze. Doesn't connect with anybody, but they will rush in. Kura picks up one. Mayo will answer back, but Costa will pick up another kill. Oh, the boom bot so close. Costa picks up another kill. Renegan comes in from behind. Beautiful blind coming in. by Omen, and there is it. AKZ picking the last kill up, and that is 5-0 in favor of Defaults, and a really dominating performance coming in.
Wow, Kurashai was taken out, but let's just have a look at the quick replay. The way the defenders responded was so fast, you know. Yellow Fang should have checked their angles a little bit more, be a bit more coordinated when it comes to planting the spike because they were caught off guard way too quick. Now we are moving on to round 6. And you know, even though Kura was the first to die, he took someone out with him. And that automatically, you know, at least he leveled the playing field, even though he was the only one to defend. Now,
guys, are you checking this out? So this is one of the tricky cipher spots. The spots where you put the cam, where the enemy can't see you properly, he can't see the cam properly, but you have full vision of B-Long. And you don't need to cross the gates at B-Long to actually place this cam. So it is a very safe spot to place a cam. The enemies don't check it, and it's really nice. Meanwhile, a push coming in, and the Lazy Panda will die pretty fast. XA's headshot picks up a kill on AKZ with a nice reply. And meanwhile, another push coming in from the side of Hookah. So they are pretty much split. Bomb is at Hookah. Both people died here, and now they're zeroing in on Mario. Will pick up the last kill on Biru, and they split up too much and got sort of taken down.
oh wow, Kurashai came in with that spray, just wrapped it up real quick. Now the top frag is Renegan. It's a close competition between Renegan and Kura on the side of the defaults, and Yellow Fang right now their top fragger is Mario, but his KDA is 3, 6, and 1. So you know, Yellow Fang, I think they're a little bit of a disadvantage there, you know. The start of this whole match, they had 2 DCs for 2 rounds. You know, it might mess a little bit with your mental, but let's see what they can pull out. So it's going to be an A-side push. Now Race is carrying the spike, and Renegan is very ready to drop that barrier orb when the location is revealed. Now, very slowly and steadily, push into Showers. Omen is just around the corner here. Will he be able to get that kill? The spike is there. He might spot it out. And there he goes. He sprays. Scythe gets that kill onto Mario. Brilliant spot to hide. But he is going to change up that position and try to ambush the enemies from another spot. That barrier orb is dropped. Cypher is still safe in B, watching all spots with the webcam. Sorry, the spy cam. And it's going to be a... Oh, Costa goes through the teleporter. AKZ is going to try and rush this, but the poison will be dropped. And reach with that fault line. And in comes the backstab from Costa. Kura just wraps it up.
No more charges left.
Yeah, that was insane. Yeah, I mean 7-0. That pretty much it's looking very strong for the side of the defense. What do you think is gonna happen?
I think, you know, this is another kind of one-sided game. We can see that, you know, the reaction, the rotations, and the teamwork, and the sheer discipline of how all the members, you know, just go back to the spots where they have to defend with their agents. They just do it. And I think there's a little bit more of a skill, like there's more skill coming out from defaults. It might be more seasoned players, but, you know, Yellow Fang can just do a complete 180, not 360. 360 means they're back to where they started. But here is the next round, and wow, Zace is gonna pick up a kill with that Hunter's Fury. We see that the attackers are now in a better advantage. Cypher has placed all their traps. Kura coming in, the layer is dropped, and here goes the Rolling Thunder into Hookah. Costa is gonna pick up a kill, so does AKZ. Kura spots one out, picks up that kill on Mario. How many more? Costa, another kill, on to Duke, one left. Sova, where are you? You are coming through onto B Long, and Omen coming with that sneaky little backstab, but Sova is still going to take his time. The spike is dropped on B side. There is a Cypher trap wire there, so he has to be careful, checking all corners. Let's go, Sova. Zace, dead shot. Peeking. Costa is just right around. And will he check on the left? Zace picks up the third kill onto Costa. Unfortunate, but Scythe will have and take that revenge.
So 8-0. I mean, at this point, it feels kind of. I feel kind of bad. That was a really nice breach ultimate, he held the map pretty nicely on the defense. Gotten that kills real quick. Viper tried to push in, wasn't much. And I mean, like, let's just talk about this game generally. I haven't seen one single full buy sort of
Claw through them.
come in from the side of Yellow Fang. They've been struggling with economy since round 1. It's kind of unfortunate 2 of their players DC'd early on, had connection issues, and that sort of set them behind, since attack is all about momentum and getting the econ pretty early to keep pushing and keep maintaining that pressure. And now they've fallen behind 8-0. They need nothing short of a miracle to bounce back. Because comparing their scores to the other side, Kura, Rinnegan and AKZ are all three playing immensely well, with 10, 9 and 9 frags. Meanwhile, Duke will pick up a kill on Kura Shai. So there is a sliver of hope coming in. A bomb's been planted at B. Welcome to my world. But I don't think it'll be enough. Rinnegan picks up 2 quick kills. Costa picks up 1 kill. Blue Ninja X will also fall down to Costa. Viper is the only one alive. They have ticked the bomb. They are trying to find it. Viper will die to Sith, and 9-0 in favor of Default. Default is really dominating the map. They aren't giving a single breathing space to the side of Yellow Fang.
Oh, it's a storm, isn't it? It is a storm. And you know when, let's just take a quick look at the replay. You know, all those kills just coming out really quick. Costa proves to be, you know, pretty decent with his aim. The way that he has been consistently defending B with his spy cam in a spot that not many players can actually see where it is. And he's just been doing an overall consistent job. Now, for the attackers, they did manage to get the first kill, but unfortunately, you know, I think there's a little bit of issue when it comes to planting the spike and then defending the area. So I think Yellow Fang needs to try and change that up a little bit, but we will kick this 10th round off. Spike is near A shot, but it might be a B long push. Cypher will spot them out with that spy cam, and it is taken out by Reyna and Sage. Now, Sage did shot. Throws a few bullets, will get shot at, runs away, but gets killed, wall banged by Kura Shai. And now, Lazy Head Panda avoiding all of those nades, and shots are going to be fired at her, but she's going to take her time. A few kills left, right, and center. Blue Ninja's going to revive one more of her allies, but Costa is still going to go on a rampage, and so does AKZ. One person left, Kura Shai with that triple kill, and Costa wraps that up with the kill on Blue Ninja X. Beautiful. You know, they're just stomping, running them down. A side is not even holding. The moment they don't hear a sound, Sage is not going to put down that wall, and Omen isn't going to wait. They're going to just push and just sandwich them wherever they do find the attackers.
And guys, with that, I would like to point out, as attack, one of the biggest mistakes you can make is not picking up a champion that has smoke in it. You see a Sova, Raze, Sage, you see Viper, and you see Reyna, but none of those champions has the defensive smokes. Viper is, it's a smoke you can use towards the defense side, but attacking, your team can't push through your smoke or they'll take a lot of damage.
Exactly.
So you need a Brimstone or you need an Omen, but yeah, that's costing them a lot. 10-0 is sort of a stomp going in. They might just make it 12-0. Breach with that fault line, but won't connect to Costa. Costa picks up 1 kill. Will get taken down by that Reyna Spain, but doesn't matter. AKZ will pick up 2 kills. These guys are spread out too much. And yeah, Kura Shai with that quick pickup on 2 kills. Beautifully wrapped up. I mean, Yellow Fang is kind of splitting, and you saw AKZ, he just took the portal, found 2 people at hookah, got in that easy kills, and Kura Shai just wrapped up the present which AKZ made for his team, and it was just a beautiful effort by the both of them.
Yeah, Kurashai is a really strong player here in this match. He might actually be MVP. You know, he did have a really good rolling thunder, just caused a whole lot of disorientation to Yellow Fang, and they win. And now we can see that his ulti is up. I cannot wait to see how he's going to use this and play this round. Omen, you're watching the shot. His favorite spot, and he's gonna spray! He sees the spike drop as he picks up that beautiful double kill just outside of showers. Now he's calling all of his team, come on, I see the spike! Let's go and protect it! And that might actually be another one for... Oh! Scythe pops out, picks up that kill on Mario. I think that's pretty much going to be game as well. Mario showing like, hey, don't talk so much about Kura. Talk about me. Don't talk about AKZ. I can do something. But Blue Ninja will kill Renegan. And that is going to be revenge. Costa picking up a kill 1-for-1. Now, only Sova is left. Scythe is hungry for blood. Location is revealed, but the Hunter's Fury is not going to connect at all. Scythe with that quadra kill onto Zay's dead shot.
I mean, they all initially lined up for Omen. He got 2 quick kills, and then he sort of rushed in. Omen is one champ that can afford to be very aggressive even on defense, because your job as a defender is to initially land smokes to cordon them off. But once you do it, you can play really aggressively with that blind sort of flank from behind, pick in a kill real quick, put the attackers on the back foot. I mean, for defense, even a 1-for-1 trade will put attackers behind, since you have someone like Cypher who holds bases damn well. And like we see, Yellow Fangs is struggling a lot. Now the map switches come in, the side switches come in, my bad. And we see the first pistol round coming in. Do you think we see a win from the side of Yellow Fangs finally in defense?
Let's have a look. Pistol round is always going to be hot and heavy. The attackers are just running in. Defaults, they do not care. Dark cover is dropped. Now Costa looking for a pickup here from Showers. Spams that ghost, but is not going to be able to kill anybody yet. Spike is already planted. Beautiful dark cover coming in from Scythe. And this is how Defaults will be playing from the attacking side. What is Yellow Fang going to do? 5v5. Cypher is low HP. But Kurashai gets the first kill of this pistol round. Will it be a win for Defaults as they are trying to attack in Kurashai? Again, just watching his ankle. Sees raised. Knows somebody is coming here. Repositions, and the defenders are just spraying them. What is happening? Is this the light we see from Yellow Fang? But Kurashai with that triple kill, it was that 2v1 situation, and it is going to go to the Defaults who win this match and moves on to the next tier.
Man, 13-0. That was a storm. Kurashai definitely the MVP for me this game. It's insane.
Exactly, Kurashai. How is... Wow, so if we're going to take a quick look at the scoreboard, Kurashai is the MVP. He is the first on that scoreboard and followed by all 4 of his teammates. So basically, you know, the whole team of the Defaults were just much stronger than Yellow Fang. Well, congrats to Defaults for winning, and GG well played. It was a good try coming up from Yellow Fang, Duke being the strongest player there. And that was insane. The second match for today, remember guys, it is day 2, rounds of 408, and tomorrow it will be round of 256. So we will come back with another match very shortly. Yes, we will.
Yeah, we will. I mean, this was absolutely amazing. A dominant performance, but I'm hungry for more. I want to see some more Valorant matches. And what are your thoughts on that?
Stay tuned. Yeah, we are going to come back with another 2 more matches, right? I think about 2 more. We'll come back, depends. But do stay tuned. Subscribe to this channel and click the bell button. You know, you're going to get notifications. Check out the tournament details in the description box as well. And this wouldn't happen without AMD. Remember, you're watching the AMD Valorant Cup. Their products and everything you want to go shopping, check the description as well. So I'm Apployer. This is Obi. We'll be back very, very shortly.
What's everyone showing? Hey guys, it's one of us. That's not cool. head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is this PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Whippo, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you mile, okay?
and welcome to Game 3 of Day 2 of AMD Valorant Cup. Game 3 of Day 2 of AMD Valorant Cup. Nice ring to it, but yeah, so we have one of Bangladeshi favorite teams, Team Accelerate, playing against Team Sap City. Sap City will be on defense, whereas Team Accelerate will be on attack. Let's look at the lineups really quick. We have a Viper, Brimstone, Sage, Cypher, and Raze on defense against a Breach, Reyna, Cypher, Brimstone, and Sage on the attack. Ooh, Viper on this map is really nice on defense. I really love Viper because of the one-sided smokes, and oh my god, it starts with an absolute bloodbath coming in. They are rushing in. Zedai, that slow will sort of hit Fahim. He takes a lot of damage, drops down to 14 HP. Have to sort of work around it. They need to take some breathing space out of it. And Cypher, meanwhile, scouting hookah, he's trying to find if anybody's sort of pushing in, but they're all playing really passively, really slow, and it's kind of a methodical approach. MK, the assassin, meanwhile on. This is the one-sided smokes I was talking about. It's really strong what Viper can do with the one-sided smoke. You don't see her, but she can see her feet. Hakuna Matata picks in that 2 really quick kills, and again that one-sided smoke sort of cucking them. XXCD is he picks up his kill on Jedi. MK the assassin and Cypher sort of backing out from there. I think they're trying to rotate towards the B bomb side. See if they can actually manage to get in a plant so that they at least have some goal to work in next round. But what they're not aware of is that there are traps. There's everything set up here, and MK will just die mid-air. Beautiful headshot by Aizamanya. And Cypher is the last surviving hope. Will take down Hakuna Matata though, but won't survive for long. Beetle picks up the kill, and he will fall down as well to Betsy.
Alright, so the first point is gonna go to Sap CD. I'm saying that correct, right? Sap CD, okay. So now we're moving on to round 2, and it's going to be a full eco for VP Accelerate here. It's a good choice. If you don't win the first round, which is the pistol round, it's always good to eco the next one. So, you know, you earn that money, you save up that money. And if they actually do happen to win this eco, like kill one of the enemies and then pick up the guns, it's actually going to be good for them. So it's interesting because VP Accelerate actually picked to be on the attacker side. And this bind map was picked by Sap CD. Now it's going to be an invade onto B side. Everybody's in hookah, but no, not quite. They're just gonna back out of this a little bit. They have to be careful of that teleporter. Raze is really close, and Viper is actually gonna push out from A showers and into A shot and to A link to B link, and we'll see what's gonna happen here. So a nade was thrown into teleporter, and that nade actually does kill Izavani. No, Izavani just killed someone with that. Fahim. Wait, what? I was actually confused. Was that a nade or bot? It was a nade, right? That was insane. A teleporter kill. And the spike is going to move towards B long, but they will take the teleporter and come down to showers. Now Hakuna Matata will pick up 2 kills. Beautiful backstab. That Spectre spray. And the defenders are healthy and strong. All 5 members are still alive. Only Brimstone. But we'll spot out the Brimstone here. Izavanya with that second kill. Only Sage is left. Where is she? She's hiding around A-Link. Now, the spike has been dropped. Raze spots it out. And it's just only going to be a matter of time till Sap CD will push out and find that last Sage. MK the Assassin playing that Sage from VP Accelerate. And 10 seconds left to the timer.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Sage just needs to like secure her resources. Wait, she doesn't even have a gun. I mean, but yeah, she'll still secure a classic pistol and stay there. But yeah, it was kind of odd for VP Accelerate to pick attack on a map which is sort of defense favored again. Like most map in Valorant are defense favored, and we don't see any flashy portal plays coming in. We don't see them skirt around much, confusing, giving audio on one side, suddenly taking portal, moving to the other side. We don't see any of that happening, and they're struggling. They're pretty much struggling right now. But a full buy finally coming on the side of Accelerate. Meanwhile, there is 5 vectors on the side. Oh, and right off the bat, Beetle gets 1 kill, and Izamania answers it back. So it's a 1-for-1 trade, and it's looking really interesting. Cypher taken down, and they did manage to take down that Viper. Viper is an essential takedown because she can hold bases pretty annoyingly while she's alive. So that does put attackers in a little bit of a favorable spot. 2 smokes coming in. They'll try to push a shot and the showers right now, and we see a slow push coming from Fahim in the showers. Brimstone will put in 2 more smoke. Zedai puts in 2 more smoke. They're rushing in. Oh, Fahim misses his shot, but Rename will pick up that kill, and that is 4v3 in favor of attack. Attack finally looking a bit good on this map. Bombs being planted, and Betsy sort of rotating from Lance. She'll come in from behind. Does know it's spots MK the assassin with a beautiful headshot. Izamania also gets a kill on Fahim, but Rename will pick up a kill on Betsy. Izamania gets a 3k, and XCD picks up the final kill. With that, Team Defenders winning another round, and when you just thought Accelerate almost got it, they didn't.
Alright, Zavania really showing up the competition with that triple kill. Now let's just have a quick look at the replay. And I think this Sage is actually going to be picked out from a very unsuspecting corner. How did they... Like, they did not watch that one spot where the defenders can easily just walk through. So a little bit of mistake there coming out from VP Accelerate. But it will be the 4th round now. And Subsidy, great start. Now, taking a look at the scoreboard, it's not going to be a full buy. There's no armor on the side of VP, and just, you know, a few fancy pistols. Now, Boombot is going to be dropped. Izavania, I think she's the most kills. Yes, she does, but it's going to be a huge invade onto B side. 3 kills from the defenders. They are not going to let Accelerate come in onto B side. Just a Cypher left. He did set up all of his traps. Now, XCD, is he going to be able to get this kill? There is someone just around the corner. He better watch out. He better not try, because Zedai will take him down. So there's Rina, 2 for 2. Who is left? 2 defenders. All of the attackers are going to get taken out. Izavania with the quick rotate along with his Viper. Defenders will take this. That's another point for Subsidy.
Yeah, and you better outrun, you better not.
I know, right? Just now.
You guys stuck in my head, but yeah, let's look at the replay. Brimstone was in perfect position, saw 3 people rush in, got 2 headshots right off the bat, shutting down attack. I mean, 3 people died so quickly. It was just the best possible thing for Accelerate, that they could plant in that bomb and sort of get things rolling. And meanwhile, the score is 4-0, quite one-sided in favor of Subsidy. Accelerate needs something big to turn this around. And Hakuna Matata gets a kill pretty well, pretty easily. He says, you better not Hakuna my Tatas, but I will get that kill. And yeah, I mean, they are trying to push B again. And XSCD picks up another kill on Zedai. Brimstone will pick up a kill on Fahim real quick. That Viper wall is really annoying. MK, the assassin, finally picks up that AWP, gets a kill on that AWP. And 8 Rhino, he's alone holding the base. His backup comes in, and Sage takes in the teleporter with a classic pistol and an AWP, trying to save in that AWP. Definitely worth it. He should be saving in that AWP. And meanwhile, on the other side, Betsy is trying to scout. He wants that kill.
Toxin screen down.
You think he's gonna get out of the teleporter?
I don't think they're gonna. Is Viper actually gonna go into a teleporter? She does! And will she get the kill? Oh, she turns around and takes MK the assassin out. Look who's the assassin. It's not MK for sure. But that was really quick reflexes on that Viper's part. But that was a beautiful play. Like he He knew. But Viper knew and turned around, picked up that kill. Unfortunate because that Sage was just holding that pistol, couldn't get the shots off correctly. But that will be another point for Sub CD. Now we're moving on to round 6. The scoreboard says it's 5-0. And is Vanya still at the top of the scoreboard, but Hakuna Matata is just very close, you know, just behind Izavanya. And let's just kick this off. A shot, the boombot is going to be thrown out, but not going to spot anyone. We see the Cypher. I like the Cypher strategy where the defenders would put the Cypher on B side. We have seen that in the last match. It was also a bind map. Now, good use of strategy, you know, and I think it might try to be a push from Showers onto A, but there are 3 members from Sub CD that are Sub CD who are watching that side. And wow, great kill from Betsy, and that's going to be a double kill from Betsy. The slow orb was thrown. She took advantage of that. Got all those kills. Izavanya with the 3rd kill, with the 4th kill. Headshot. Beautiful. Onto Rina Meow. Throws the satchel. Where is she going to go? Izavanya is hungry for blood, but that's going to be Betsy with the triple kill. Betsy wants some spotlight. I always feel that every time I mention a top fragger, it's like another teammate will immediately come out with like a triple kill, a quadra kill, or an ace.
That's very true, and you guys see how annoying the Viper's one-sided smoke is on bind. Like, Viper is one of those heroes that in general is quite useless, but defending in bind, Viper is really strong. And you know why? Because the one-sided smoke pretty much secures A shot for you. Nobody can push against a Viper at A shot with that one-sided smoke, and that beautiful wall which goes through the line all the way up till B base. So Viper, damn interesting champion. 3 people again holding A. I think they're trying to make a push to Hoka. Off your feet. I think it'll just be short. Doesn't connect too much people. Beetlejuice picks up a kill on XCD. Zedai, he will throw in the
I know
safety kick.
exactly where.
I know exactly where you are. Cypher makes the call. Everybody is visible on the defense side. Zedai peeking in behind the elbow. He opens up the sky, picks in a kill on Ace Rhino. Oh, gets taken down by Izavanya. Beetlejuice will reply, take down a kill of its own. It's a 4v2 finally in the side of attack. Hakuna Matata is like, nope, I'm coming in. I won't let you take this down so easily. Betsy gets a kill on MK Assassin. Hakuna Matata gets a kill on Rename. And Cypher versus Sage 1v1 in a clutch situation. Oh, Cypher misses his spray. Sage will get this bomb defused. And what looked like a round that was for Accelerate to lose, they actually managed to lose it because Hakuna Matata came in with that very big, very close cut.
Right, they did manage to get way more pick-offs, but Hakuna Matata, he wants the spotlight now. It's 7-0. Default is, sorry, not default. It's 7-0. Sub CD is absolutely, you know, stomping on this map. They're playing in defense. They did pick this map, and VP Accelerate picked the side, and they chose attack for the first time that we have witnessed in this competition. Now, will they be able to thrive? There are still a few more rounds before the swap, and here we see Betsy watching Showers and sprays, but does not pick up a kill. Was that a flash slow orb thrown? Leah is out. Betsy spray. Double kill. Fire picks up another kill. 2 for 1. The heal is gonna come out. What are you on, Betsy? What are you on? That was very risky. The barrier orb going to be dropped, and she is going to watch this very carefully with his partner. That Raze, which is Izavanya, a great player as well. Now they're looking towards shot. They did wall off Showers, but the attackers are going through Hookah. Might try to look for a pick here. Will they get one? Yes, they do not get one. That's going to be 2 going down. Brimstone and Cypher pick up kills, and it's only Sage left with that spike. MK the Assassin. Will he be able to clutch this one out? Probably not. Only has that Sheriff in hand. Has a Resurrect. Might want to try and resurrect one teammate. Might not be worth, you know, keep it for the next round because it is a 1v4 situation. And if it was a 2v4, I don't think that's going to change much. But MK coming through, A shot, looks at sight, can't see anybody, has the spike but will get taken out by Betsy. Triple kill. Wow. The Sage kills the other Sage.
Yeah, and Betsy is popping off again. You look at the top 3 fraggers, Isavania, Betsy and Hakuna Matata really close. 10, 10 and 9 frags each, showing a really dominating performance, and that is why I find it a little odd choosing attack on Bind. I mean, Haven, it's still fine, but Bind against heroes like Viper and Cypher, you just can't push, and they can hold you for days, and that's what's happening. Viper with that one-sided smoke, Cypher trapping up everything in B, and then you have a Raze throwing nades and chokeholds every opportunity she gets. So, man, pushing and attacking against a lineup like that is really annoying. Let's look at another push coming in. Zedai, he is scouting for Hookah, slowly trying to methodically approach it, slowly trying to push in, and that is smoke. One smoke coming in, Viper will throw her wall in, cut up some vision. Meanwhile, the rotation coming in from the side of A.
Smoke's down.
There is Reina coming in, does land up blind. XXCD will pick up one. 8 Rhino will pick up the other kill on 5. Will pick up another kill on Beetlejuice. And MK the assassin going in. Isavania coming in from behind. He knows the last 2 members are here. He will see MK the assassin pick him off. Meanwhile, XCD35 gets a kill of his own.
Oh wow, it's a stomp right now. 9-0. Let's take a quick look at this replay. Oh, beautiful shot coming out from that Brimstone. I absolutely like that. And this Cypher, before the smoke was dropped, picked up a kill onto Reina. Now, Sap CD, they know what's cracking. They have the strategy, they have the skill and all of that. And I think VP Accelerate is just falling off a little bit short. Let's just take a quick look at the scoreboard. Beetlejuice at the top for his team, and Isevania still leading his. Now, it's going to be a full buy for everybody. Trap wires are set up, but Zedai will pick up that kill onto Betsy. In showers, a bit too cocky there. Isevania going to switch positions from A shot, leaves A shot to Viper, and will now look towards the showers. Now, Hakuna Matata might find somebody here and sees them, but the Brimstone smoke is going to be dropped. Hakuna Matata is frantic. Beautiful cloud of poison to block off A shot. And where is the spike going to go? It looks like VP Accelerate will hurry themselves onto B shot into Hookah, most likely. Walking very slowly, gotta keep quiet, and Cypher is the only one at B. Now, he is using the spy cam, and the spy cam is gone. Trap wires are there, and Brimstone puts down beautiful smokes, and Sub CD, they know what's going on. The defenders are rotating. Lear is thrown all the abilities. We see the slow ops. Where is the spike? He is the last man carrying it, coming in. Zedai, and Hellfire rains down onto Zedai, but he gets up quickly. Sprays the enemies 1 for 1. What is happening? 2-1 for attackers. They still have the advantage, and MK Assassin with 1 kill resurrects his teammate. Okay, they're throwing everything on the line. They want to win this. 2 more rounds is going to be a side swap. Beetlejuice looking around. Hakuna Matata slowly coming in from Hookah. And Brimstone for a pick off. But Hellfire will rain down and Viper will just jump to her death. But Beetlejuice 1 for 1. But no, attackers will actually win. They do take out the last 2 defenders, but the 2 defenders take out one of theirs before it's over.
Finally, a round coming in from Accelerate Gaming, and I mean, it does give them some hope. It does give them some breathing space. So if you think about it, 9-1, even though it's a bad score, but let's say if they manage to get like 2 or 3 rounds, they'll be able to take it down on defense. And you see, that was a really nice round. They made a lot of sound A. They knew, okay, backup has come in. Maybe there's one guy at B, so we can rotate B really fast and take it down. And now MK has that op, which was on 8 Rhino. So a push coming in from the showers will get spotted out. Does trade some blows with Brimstone. Breach and Brimstone kind of trading blows. Flash coming in, won't find anybody. And meanwhile, in Hookah, Cypher still kind of pushing inside a bit, kind of sort of scouting it out. Viper smokes, goes in Hookah, and you see they're not trying to rush in. Two people are in Charles, 2 people are in A shot, and I think Zedai might smoke and go in. No, holds it for a bit. Yeah, it's the time the smokes come in. They're trying to rush, and Hakuna is in a sneaky spot. Will catch 2 quite easily. Will catch 3. Hakuna Matata gets 3 easy pickups, hiding behind showers. Meanwhile, picks up a kill on Betsy. Aizawanya will pick up a kill on MK Assassin. And the last guy is the Cypher, which is on. He is at A-Link. Fire in the hole being called out. And race. Aizawanya could have saved that ulti for the next round, but never mind, he just uses it. 10-1 in favor of defense.
Alright, Sub CD, you know, they have it rolling, and this is going to be the last round before the swap. Now, there's this little strategy that Vanya likes to do, and that is to throw the boom bot into the teleporter. And I think that's working out in, you know, because the boom bot probably comes out on the other side and might hit anybody in contact. But Vanya still... Oh, but Izavania is not at the top. It's now Hakuna Matata. I think it's a fight for MVP. And guys, remember, this is day 2, round of 408. Alright, so there's going to be a whole lot of different skill levels that you will see. But moving on back to the game, it's going to be a full push coming out from A. But then Rolling Thunder is thrown. It's going to be an attack onto B side. But XCD gets the first kill. Revenge is taken. Now it's a Trino. Picks up that kill onto MK, the assassin. The defenders are in a better spot. There's only 3 attackers left, and Reina goes down. Reina Meow, Zedai with the revenge. Only 2 attackers left. Will they be able to do this? Is Vanya sprays through the smoke? Is he going to rush through? No, he's not. And there is the satchel. Another smoke comes down. And a revive coming out from Betsy. Zedai takes out another. It's going to be a 3v2. The defenders use the revive, and now it's going to be a little bit tougher for VP Accelerate unless they can get this kill, and Beetlejuice gets that kill slowly. And
Beetlejuice from elbow gets in that kill, and with that the hopes kind of look bleak. Still a 1v1 situation. Will tap. Brimstone, are you? Oh, he's taking it. He's taking it. But Zedai will bring in redemption 10-2, and something to look forward for.
Wow, VP Accelerate. Can you imagine if it's a 2-10 reverse, like a reverse sweep, like a comeback? That would be so entertaining to watch.
And we'll be in for a very long game.
Exactly. But now we are on to the side swap, and it is the pistol round. Now, Sub CD, are they buying anything? Yes, we see a few ghosts here and there, some light armor, and this is going to be exciting because usually during the pistol rounds, there's not so much waiting. It's always going to be just a rush. So let's see how Sub CD will do in attack with VP Accelerate in defense. Now, the spike is carried by Raze, and it might be a push for B side. Now, Cypher might come into contact with Izavania onto B shot, but the barrier is now lifted. Hakuna Matata. And slowly we're going to just cycle through what is the plan coming out from these teams. And MK the Assassin is ready for the barrier, uses it to raise himself up onto the platform. Might get a sneak kill. Somebody is coming around that corner, and will he? No! Hakuna Matata with that one tap. Was that a one tap onto MK the Assassin? Insane! Completely botched his plans. He knew where to look because the barrier was blocking where else. You can only look up. 2 more kills picking up by the attackers. Sub CD wants to show their versatility. We are good in defense and we are good attacking at the same time. The spike is going to be planted. Now the rotation coming in from Zedai and Rename. Will they be able to clutch this one out? It is a 5v2 situation. The Cypher Cam is out. And Rina gets a kill and another kill, double kill. What is happening here? Will Rina pick up another? It is a 3v2 now. Can they clutch this one out? Walking together, they're going to check the angles. Slowly, one by one location is going to take out the trap wire. 2 of them in hookah, but Rina will be able to take out both of them. And Hakuna takes Rina out, and it's just going to be a spam onto Zedai. 1 more kill before he goes down, but 3 kills for Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata. But yeah, I mean, okay, this is looking really strong for the side of VP Accelerate.
Exactly.
Sorry, for the side of
Subsidy.
Subsidy and VP Accelerate struggling a little bit here. 11-2, definitely a huge gap, but is it doable? I'm not sure. I don't think it's doable.
Alright, now we're gonna move in to the next round. Satchel is out, bounces up. Vanya has some sort of plan under his sleeve. Boomball gets thrown out, and we see that poison wall just blocking off everything. But remember, the site is really huge. They still can get this plant off. Subsidy and attack. They have no chill. They're rushing in and pick up a kill onto VP Accelerate. Now it's a 5v4. They are in a better spot. Will they get the plant off? Yes, they do. It's ticking. Time is ticking. The barrier, and Reina comes in, but will get picked off. Kills left, right, and center. Only 2 attackers left. 3 defenders. Is this going to be a sweep by VP Accelerate? Yes, they're taking out the attackers one by one. 1v1 situation. Hakuna Matata wants to spray. Does he get the kill off? No, he does not. And the attackers will win this one.
12-2.
No, it's 11-3. Yeah.
Defenders won 11-3.
Oh, sorry, defenders won.
And yeah, I mean, VP Accelerate giving in some breathing room, some breathing space. I'm pretty sure it is not a comeback we hope and expect, but it is showing very early signs of it though. I'm not gonna lie, like it gives me hope, and I kind of like that.
Yeah, let's see how this goes. Lovely replay to watch. You see VP Accelerate now in the defense. So barrier phase is going to be lifted. We are moving in 11-3. Will this be a very intense game? Will the defenders take this one as well? Now Fahim, the breach will be watching B side. Everybody is spread out from the side of Sub CD. They might want to look for a pickoff first before they push. And the spike is near Showers. Now, slowly, one by one, they might actually take the teleporter. Hakuna Matata here. Going through the A-link. Might want to switch up the position. But, Betsy might... Are they going to go through the teleporter? That's where the spike is. Ah, it's to capture that orb for the ultimate right there. Now, this is going to be slow and steady because I think VP Accelerate got a little bit of momentum. They might want to keep it. They're not rushing out. They're actually defending really well. Now, 5v5. No one is down yet. 50 seconds left on the clock. Hakuna Matata is ready to make plays. So many smokes dropped onto A side. They move very slowly. Hakuna Matata checking all angles. Will he be able to pick up a kill? So far, they haven't met with each other, but they will very soon. There's a lot of points of contact. Everyone is just around the corner and picks up a lovely headshot onto Reina, but revenge will be taken. Shots are fired. 2 for 2. 3 for 2. 3 attackers left. Can they get this plant off? 20 seconds left on the clock. Another kill. 1 defender left. What will they do? Can Cypher clutch this one out? Coming through from A shot, the cage is thrown. Beetlejuice watching all angles, coming through lamps. Will he be able to find someone? There is on his left around the corner, but he will spot out his clone, the other Cypher. 2 left. Slowly, he might have to watch his back because he could get killed for this one. And Thrifty, the attackers will take this one. Subsidy. They're out for revenge. It is going to be 12-3.
Okay, so for people who are wondering what Thrifty is, I've had a lot of people asking the question what Thrifty is. Thrifty is when a team wins a round by spending considerably lesser amount of credit. So you saw Subsidy not buy any guns. As you can see in the replay, they all had pistols, so they didn't spend the credits like how Accelerate did. They did have Phantom and Stingers on everybody, but they did manage to take that round, Subsidy, and because of that, they did end up getting that Thrifty. 12-3, and oh my god, this looks just really one-sided in favor of Subsidy. Now they have guns, now they have all the resources. Breach being picked up pretty early on by Team Accelerate, from Team Accelerate, and now Zavanya is in base. They are pushing it, but the bomb is still in B. Is still in the base. I mean, Zamania is in B. They've taken control of B, but the bomb is still near it. Hellfire has been popped at B. 1-for-1 trade coming in. Both cyphers will pick up outkill right there. Sage does take a lot of damage, will heal herself up. The other Hellfire coming in. And now they're trading in kills for kills. 4-4-2 in favor of attack. And 4-for-1. This looks like a game set match. Rotation coming in from the elbow will eventually get caught out. Zamania rotates away. He does manage to get in a 1 kill with his pistol. On the cypher gets in another kill with that ghost. But GG, well played. Betsy gets the last kill, and with that, Saap CD progress to the next round, defeating VP Accelerate.
Congratulations, Subsidy, and GG, well played to VP Accelerate. Now let's have a quick look at the scoreboard. Hakuna Matata. Oh, Izavania actually ends up in the bottom. Like we suspected that Izavania was going to be the MVP, but it is Hakuna Matata. So it was a great match, but it was kind of one-sided. Remember, guys, today is day 2, round of 408. So you will see varying levels of skill. We were lucky sometimes. Yesterday we got a match that was so close. It was 10-10, and then it was like 13-10. So just stay tuned. We will be back with more matches. Now, if you want to see more tournament details, the link is in the description. And we will be back very soon with the next match, right?
Yeah, next match is looking a bit exciting. That'll be our second last match of the day. But don't go away, guys. We'll be back really, really fast. We'll be back before you blink an eye, okay?
All right, guys.
Stay tuned.
What's everyone showing? Hey guys, it's one of us. That's not nice at all. Bold. Script. Hey, Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is this PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Whippo, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you Maokai.
guys, like I promised you, we will make up to you guys. So we are streaming more games than we were supposed to in the second half. And yeah, we'll be putting in another game. It's Team Fakers versus We Slaughtered Ezreals. We Slaughtered Ezreals on the side of attack and Team Fakers on the side of defense. We Slaughtered Ezreal won the toss and selected Haven as the map. And yeah, I mean, it's pretty amazing to see how this map is going to turn out to be. So.
Alright, let's kick it right off. Round 1 is about to start. Now, defense Team Fakers. It is a lot easier to defend, but remember there are 3 sides and Trix is going to get their first kill onto Barry. That's going to be the first kill of the game for VSA. And the spike is planted. Now, there is a huge Viper wall, and I like the way that it is placed on the side. Extremely useful. Now, what are these attackers going to do? A whole lot of skills are dropped, and Trix is on top of double boxes, but will Artemis be able to find anything? Trix is going to get taken down. It's a 2-for-1. Now, there's only one defender left. Undeniable will get taken out by Artemis, and the attackers will win this one. That is going to be 1 point for VSA.
I mean, attackers take this in a very dominating fashion. They actually made that C rush. They absolutely rushed like in C long. And yeah, the early pickup by Omen sort of gave them the breathing space for all 5 of them to collapse into the base, get that plant up real quick, sort of put the defenders in a panic mode to play retake as fast as possible. And except Undeniable, everybody's at 0 frags where they just pick up a lot of kills. Guardian being picked up by Salty Satish pretty early, and yeah, I mean, now they're trying to push in Omen and Jet going through A shot, and we see Omen already in the base. Kills Mr. Benny will be taken down by Undeniable, and Salty Satish will answer back. So 2 quick kills coming in from the attack, putting the defense in sort of a deficit. A70 picks up another kill on Haze. They are sort of holding them at A side behind A, and jumps in down from Haven to take down Berry. 4-1 again in favor of Team Attackers.
Oh wow, I'm actually shocked about with VSA. The way they take over, split themselves up and cover all angles is extremely quick. And we just saw that from A70. We just saw that from Sage. We just saw that from Viper. It was absolutely mad. So right now, you know, it's going to be a full buy for both sides. Everybody on the side of Team Fakers has a Spectre and a variety of guns coming out from VSA. Now, the barriers will be lifted, and let's see, Cyanide coming down. Might be a C-long push for that Phoenix, but it's ultimately going to be B side. Now, the mid-rush, but Haze is going to take Trix out. 1-for-1, A70 Avengers. Now, with the spike be planted, the heal is dropped. Teamwork, dark cover. That's what Omen left before he died. Lear and Blurry Pixels is going to pick up another kill. Now, there's only 2 attackers left. What is going to happen? Gets a double kill, evens that out. 2v2. Cyanide, where is he looking? And so is Artemis, and she might pop the resurrection, but gets stopped by I'm Undeniable, and that's gonna be a double kill. A wasted ulti. Where are you, Cyanide? He's now watching the ceiling, and is the spike gonna be saved? Now the defender Jet comes around the corner and picks up a triple kill onto Cyanide, diffusing the spike. Yes, she will. I Am Undeniable wins that round for Team Fakers.
5 kills nonetheless, 3 kills coming from this round, and I am Undeniable sort of saying that, you know, we did lose the first 2 rounds, but I am going to pull my team through this early deficit we have had. And 1-2 on the scoreboard. With that, they will get a full buy. On the side of defenders and attackers you see 1 Phantom with light armor, and you see 1 Spectre with a heavy armor, with a 1 Guardian with a heavy armor. So yeah, I mean, it kinda is in a little, by a teeny tiny bit in favor of defense. So, and again, a C-long rush coming in. Berry takes down Trix pretty early on. There's the smoke coming in. Lure coming out will not be doing Salty Satish places, but picks up a kill on Blurry Pixel. Berry will pick up a kill on Salty Satish. I Am Undeniable will pick up a kill on Cyanide. Berry with a quick 3k on Artemis, and Siege picks up a kill on Mr. Vanity. Will pick up another kill on his, and it's 2v1. Siege is the last man alive. He is coming back. He is rotating, but will be taken down by I Am Undeniable, and I Am Undeniable just showing up pretty huge right now.
Alright, now I think this is actually going to be a close match. Like, finally, after a few, now it's 2 for 2. We've seen a lot of stomps, but it seems that Team Fakers and VSA, they might be on equal playing fields now. It's going to be a full buy for everyone. Both teams has 2 members only with light armor, pretty much even. And that was a great replay. Now, let's look at the team compositions a little bit. There are a good amount, there is an Omen and a Jet, you know, good smokes coming out from Team Fakers. A whole lot of damage. Reyna is a really good pickup as well. And VSA, they have 2 smokes too. And it's going to be a 3-champ matchup. And what is this? Tricks and Salty Satish both pick up kills. Now, the attackers are running in to A side. Can the 3 defenders do anything to help? Nope, they're going to be taken out by A74 with the beautiful spray. Team Fakers, only Blurry Pixels is left. Now, will he be able to cut this out? Probably not, and Salty Satish just finishes that round, picks up that 1 more point for his team. VSA 3-2.
Yeah, 3-2, and it's a bit of a back and forth going in. Like you said, it's a really close game coming in, and yeah, like you see the play, they sort of sieged A pretty well this time, got in that quick early kills, made it their favor, and right now we slotted Ezreal's forte is just mad rushing into a base. If they manage to stick it in, they'll get kills, they'll get that bomb planted, but if they don't, they will just fall down like a house of cards. And meanwhile, a beast was coming in, an ulti being popped on the side of Salty Satish, misses 3 off his shot, will take in damage, misses the entire ulti, and Omen pushes in, will be taken down by I Am Undeniable. I Am Undeniable with the 2 quick kills, will fall down, Artemis will pick up that kill, and Hayes missing the entire spray, Artemis picking up a kill on Hayes as well. Barry will wrap that up, defenders picking up that round, 3 for 3, and this is turning into a really close game.
Oh wow, it was just so many kills. It is 1 point for each team. It's actually certainly extremely close now. I really like the way I'm Undeniable plays. I'm Undeniable on that Jet just runs in and picks up those kills so easily. But we do see a good amount of teamwork coming out from VSA as well. They're very coordinated when it comes to taking over sites. We have seen teams that run in completely different directions, don't know where the teammates are, but VSA, they know what they want. Now, it might be a push in C-Long. Omen will be watching mid-doors, mid-area to make sure there will be no backstabs. And the Viper Wall is thrown out. Salty Satish walks in with his teammates, picks that kill onto Blurry Pixels. And Cyanide gets another one onto Barry, and Hayes with a beautiful nade. 2 for 1, 2 for 2, 2 for 4. 1 attacker left. Only that Jet gets taken out. Salty Satish gets these kills, triple kill, but will be taken out by Hayes. Now it's time for the spike to be diffused. Unfortunate, Salty Satish with a triple kill, but Hayes will come back and be like, I can do what you do, and I'm gonna win this round for my team. Last man standing.
Yeah, that's very true. 4-3 now in favor of defense, and there is no breathing room. Both of them are so close to each other. Both of them are so uptight. And let's look at the buys here. You pretty much have almost full buys coming in from both teams. I Am Undeniable definitely showing up huge. Managed to get a triple kill last round as well. And yeah, Salty Satish with a really nice attempt. He got a triple kill as well, but unfortunately wasn't enough for him to close the game. Now let's see, they are trying to all push through a push coming in through A shot. Cyanide will pop his ulti, will run in first, won't check right, knows there's an Omen down there. Salty Satish picks up a kill real quick, will get answered back with Haze. A rotation coming in from A70 from long. And Tricks or Rabbit will pick up a kill on Third Pixel. Berry and Haze answer back with 2 kills of their own. And Tricks or Rabbit will pick up another kill, but Undeniable secures the round. And 3 kills coming in from Haze, which is pretty huge right now.
Absolutely brilliant. Now, Team Fakers are at the front, and VSA has to find that momentum. You know, FPS is all about that momentum. Once you get a groove going, you know, you feel confident and all of that, you just kick it in with your team. Now, it is easier to defend than it is to attack. So I would say both Team Fakers and VSA, they are putting up an extremely good fight. Now, I like the way that Team Fakers distributes their members. You know, everyone is watching one outlet, C side, B side, A side, and also the mid doors as well as A short. Now, where are the attackers going to go this time? VSA is planning to come through mid. There are some shots through mid doors. Salty Satish looking at C long. Might not be able to get anything because the defender is extremely deep. But okay, so does Artemis. 1 for 1 right there. Bombs will be dropped. Another 1 for 1.
Get out of my way.
2 for 1 actually. And the defenders are in a good spot now. What would the attackers do? The spike has been dropped, and I think Reyes has figured out Artemis with that revive. Blurry Pixel and Barry both pick up a kill each. And it's a 4 for 2. Now it's not looking bright for these attackers. Will they be able to pick someone off? Retrieve that spike. It is being watched. Artemis slowly near is thrown. Will she be able to get that kill? Yes, she will. Artemis with that spray. Beautiful onto Spectre. What's going to be next? Spike is on that Sage. Be careful of that backstab. Omen is watching. And he picks up the kill onto Mr. Benny D. But Ray Pixel will avenge him. Artemis turns around. Triple kill. But Haze again. Once again, Haze comes in to save the day.
Yes, definitely. It's insane. I mean, 6-3, which what looked like a very close match. Finally, defenders are pulling up their socks and being like, okay, we need some breathing space, we need some room, and this is too close for our comfort. Let's show up. Even though we lost 2 rounds pretty quickly, and like you can see, there was a really nice attempt from the side of Artemis to push B, secure B. He did take down a lot of kills. He didn't manage to plant the bomb, but got taken down pretty easily. And now again an A push coming in. I am Undeniable right there. He jumps on top of it. He knows there are people in A short and A long, and he's just looking for a early pickup. Ooh, a Jet versus a Jet. Both Jets are really close. Will they get a peek on each other? Yup, Salty gets a peek first, gets that kill up, puts him in a position which is ahead. Haze replies back with a kill on Salty Satish. Artemis will pick up a kill on Blurry Pixel pretty quickly, and now they're moving towards the B side because they know B is clear, everybody's rotated there. It's a 4v2 in the favor of attackers finally. Bombs being planted, spikes being planted, and now it'll be interesting to see what Reyna and Haze takes down Tricks. It's a 3v2 situation. They are playing this slow. They don't want to rush in and die. And it's kind of smart the way they're playing it. Berry deals some damage on Artemis, but will be taken down with a brilliant headshot. Haze, last man alive. I think he should save this round, but he is going to attempt to take it down. Nope, I think he's just going to wait for an exit frag and try to save it, which is pretty smart on this point. 6-4 now, still in defense, still in the favor of the defenders, but definitely 6-4. Really close.
It's extremely close here. You know, when side swaps happen as well, you get that fresh start after pistol rounds. It can really change the game. Now, guys, do let us know who you are supporting in the comment section. If you like all this content, do subscribe. Remember, you're watching the AMD Valorant Cup, and this is day 2, round of 408. Tomorrow we will kick off round of 256. We will see a lot of skill levels today because it is the early stages of the tournament. But without further ado, let's get right back into the match. Now, the first frag for Team Fakers is I'm Undeniable, doing really well, and Artemis is the first frag for VSA. Now, let's have a look. Barry is watching C long, and the spike is actually might make its way to C. And it looks like it's going to be a push from there. And will the defenders be able to rotate fast enough? They do realize that something is up. Viper walls is thrown. I love this strategy. They throw that Viper wall, walk straight into Seaside, and get the plant off. And they know that they will face all 5 members after the wall goes down. And let's see how this plays out. Barry sprays, but Blurry picks up a kill. Salty evens it out. It's a 1-for-1. What's going to happen now? Jet's extremely low. Hayes gets that kill onto Salty Satish. Blurry Pixels as well. Does not look good for the attackers. Only 2 left. Spraying wars and 3 defenders are left. All attackers are down. Easy defuse. Good strategy, but they have to watch their corners a little bit better. Spread themselves out and figure out a different way to play. I feel that the lack of smokes coming out from the side of Team Fakers makes this the lack of smokes coming out from the side of VSA stops this holding of a position on site. What do you think?
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, you look at IM undeniable. He's been out here proving a point. Him and Hayes are trying to carry this game pretty hard. I mean, the Viper smokes are definitely very nice. The Viper walls give them that entry space to just bash in, just run in. But after the plant, I think the side of Fakers has sort of figured out SA strategy and the retake they play is really nice. Meanwhile, we see another push coming in on the shot, and he will one tap and run away. They made some noise and they're going back to see Mr. Benedy picks up a kill on Tricks Rabbit pretty quickly. It's a 4v5 in favor of the defenders right now. A70, Omen will throw in that blind on A70. Omen is right there trying to hold C base. Backup coming in from Sage. They will go in for a peek. And now a wall coming in and they will try to rush in. Bloody Pixel gets a pick on Satish. Bloody Pixel will get another kill right there. They are rotating back. It's a 2v5 situation. And bullets being fired. Artemis falls down. Bloody Pixel is looking to get the last kill on Cyanide. He's trying to hide. He's trying to save the gun. But a flawless round coming in from the side of defenders.
Alright, that's flawless coming from defenders. Now, you know, when you get repetitive with your strategy, your enemies can catch on. So that Viper wall thing, you know, it's kind of like Team Fakers is like, I know what's going on. I see what you're doing, and we are going to counter that. But it is now the side swap. Bareface is going to be lifted in 30 seconds. So, guys, do let us know who you are supporting in the comment section. Is it going to be Team Fakers, who is attacking right now, or VSA, who is defending? It's 8-4, leaning into the favor of Team Fakers. Now, a quick look at the scoreboard. We see one frenzy coming out from the side of VSA, and 3 ghosts, 1 frenzy on the side of Team Fakers. Now, how is this going to go? It's going to be an A rush. Jet just flies through. It's going to be a long push and a short push. Dark cover is thrown onto Heaven. Brilliant choice by Omen. And 1 kill is picked up by Barry for 1-0 onto Cyanide. Spike is initiating. The defenders are rotating. 2 more kills from the attackers. Spike is planted. It looks bright for the attackers. Team Fakers, they might actually have this one in the bag. Only 2 defenders left. Shots are being fired. Exchange. Mr. Benny D. They get the kill. Barry and Blur Pixel definitely pulling the weight of their team this round. Brilliant takeover, and that point will go to Team Fakers.
I mean, from Team Fakers, it was a bit of taste of your own medicine kind of a thing with We Slaughtered Azrael. They sort of jumped in and they were like, okay, you like to rush bases, we'll do the same. You like to rush A, I will rush A as well. And yeah, they rushed A. They gotten that kills pretty early on, and 9-4 in the favor of Team Fakers. They're doing really, really well right now. Now a slow methodic push going towards B. They do have weapons. We see Phantom on 2 guys. We see Spectre on 3 guys. Berry picks up a kill real quick, gets his reset, will go in full ham, and they will be able to plant a bomb pretty quickly. Meanwhile, there's a push coming in. Siege picks up a kill. He will take in some damage. Bloody Pixel picks up a kill on Satish.
3v3, and C2 Cyanide will pick up a kill and will fall instantly to Mr. Benedy. Benny takes in a lot of damage. Tricks for Rabbit will take him down. Blurry Pixel picks up a kill on Siege, and it's a one-on-one situation. Tricks for Rabbit. Will the Bloody Pixel, he will kill him, and 9 for 5, and finally the defenders take round 2.
Oh, that was absolutely brilliant by VSA. A little bit of momentum there right now. And it was actually an eco round? No, it was not an eco round. And that was great. You know, Artemis is at the top of the board for VSA. Proves to be a very important pick. Now, it's usually we see, you know, 2 mirror picks. But this one, there's 3. There's Omen, Sage, and Jet. We also did not see Jet on the first day, but today is day 2, and we've seen a lot of Jet, so it's definitely coming out handy. They like that duelist, that aggression, but let's move on to this round, and it will start. There's a huge push coming out from Omen onto C-Long, but Blurry Pixel, along with his teammate, I'm Undeniable, ready to go for the A-side plant, and Dark Cover is dropped a whole bunch. Now they're just going to set this one up. Round the corner is going to be Jet. Barry picks up a kill onto Cyanide, and Blurry Pixel also kills Salty Satish. Beautiful. Team Fakers, they have taken over A side. Now everybody is going to rotate. It's a 5v3. The defenders do not look good. I'm Undeniable picks up another kill, setting this spot for his team. 2 kills in already. Now Sage is going to get killed by... No, she does not. Artemis actually turns it around, and so does Tricks. And Artemis again with a double kill. The defenders are defending well. Now the attackers are actually in a bad spot. It's now a 2 for 2. It looked like the attackers will win, but Tricks will pick up that other kill. 2v1. Haze! Now it's 1v1. And oh! The triple kill for Tricks. Why? Rabbit onto that Haze. Diffuses the bomb. VSA 2 wins in a row.
That was a really nice flick coming in from the Sage. Artemis sort of flicking that very easily when she was on Haven, and now with them being on defense, let's look at the replay real quick. Artemis is sort of making sure the defenders had a breathing space. Ray's kind of taking her down was a bit clutch, but Omen with that very crucial 3k on Tricks via Rabbit will secure the round for Team Faker, for Team VSA. 9-6, and after the swap, the defenders are looking a bit strong. So, I mean, this game is not decided anyway. We could just see a swap coming in massively. Tricks for Rabbit gets a real nice early kill on Blurry Pixel. I am Undeniable will reply back. 3 quick kills from the side of attack. Only 2 people remaining. They are pushing in from behind. And you see Viper sort of pushing really aggressively, coming in from behind with that Ares. Will eat up that blind and takes in a lot of damage with that Omen. Benedy will take him down. And Salty Satish will also fall to Benedy. Benedy picks up 2 kills with that classic pistol. Attackers winning that round.
Oh my gosh, this is insane. And I remember, we were looking through the teams and we did realize that Team Fakers actually does take part in another game, which is League of Legends, and they're friends from there. So it's really cool, when you always gather your friends, come and play a new game together and join a tournament. I hope you guys have signed up as well, and thank you everybody. Remember, this is the AMD Valorant Cup. It is day 2, round of 408, and now we have Team Fakers who is attacking right now, and VSA on the defense. So I'm Undeniable coming in here through mid, and there is someone behind mid doors, but going to throw that cloud burst instead. Looking for an opening here, but Barry will get that kill onto Omen on the other side of the map. It's going to be a C-long push. The spike is there. 2 defenders. Dark cover is being thrown, so there's no backstab, no room for any backstab. Blurry Pixels with another kill onto Cyanide. It's only Sage left. 2 kills, and Haze is going to take him down, but Haze will have to plant the bomb onto C side. Now Artemis did a great job defending, but where is his backup? Now Omen will meet Viper. It's going to be a 1v1 fight there, but Mr. Benny seems to have the upper hand. 2v1 situation. What is Jet going to do? Salty Satish coming in from defender side spawn, checks all his angles, might get backstab or not. So we'll see Haze here, and that will be a kill from Haze onto Salty Satish. Attackers will take this one, and it's going to be 11-6.
11-6. It is still a close game, but it's going a little in favor of Team Fakers right now. We slaughtered Ezreal. They need a strategy. They need a serious strategy to sort of fight back. You see the Omen finally picking up that operator. So with that operator coming in, things does look a bit positive for the side of the attackers. But I mean, it is anybody's game. But let's say I am undeniable and Co does manage to get in another round. It'll be impossible for them to turn around. And guys, do bear with us. There is some issue on the back end, but yeah, we are back, guys. We are back, and yep, we see a push coming in. Tricks for Rabbit. Ultis right behind. Will miss both up shots. Takes a lot of damage. Oh, will land the final shot to Mr. Benny D, and the attack. This time looks pretty much. I am undeniable. Takes down Tricks for Rabbit. I am undeniable with another quick kill, and Salty Satish comes in, takes in a kill on Haze. Ooh, it's a 3v1 situation. I am undeniable against Salty Satish. Salty Satish, the last guy remaining. He will rotate, but a beautiful headshot coming in from I am undeniable. 3 kills in favor of Team Fakers.
Oh wow, I'm undeniable, trying to prove that he is the more superior Jet. Now on the scoreboard, 12-6. Let's take a quick look at that replay. I'm undeniable, got some pretty good kills, and Haze got wiped out there. Haze has had some brilliant moments, and it was still, you know, overall it was a good match. And now the attackers are so close to winning this one. That is Team Fakers. Now is Team Fakers of VSA going to have an amazing comeback? Now just a quick look on the scoreboard. Everybody is on full buy, and let's kick this off. I'm undeniable, the top fragger. Checks mid doors, and all of his teammates with the spike will be going to A, but trying to get this pick off. Haze gets a kill. Cyanide evens it out, and it's going to be a 1-for-1. Both teams have a member who will trick. Gets that kill, but revenge from Mr. Benny D. And the revive from Artemis. You will not kill my allies. Blurry Pixels picks up another kill. It's still even 3-for-3. That revive did come in handy. Berry 410 makes it an advantage for Team Fakers. And now where is the spike going to go? Still onto A or to B? Only 2 defenders left and 4 attackers. Mr. Benny D checking mid, but Artemis will pick up that kill onto Berry 410. And Blurry Pixels checking all corners, might push into mid, is carrying the spike. Now they have to be careful. Jet and Sage are very far apart. I think it would be a good idea for VSA to stick together since it's a 2v3 situation. Now dark cover is dropped, and so is the Boombot. 1 by 1, Blurry Pixels sneaks in, will initiate the spike. She has both his teammates on his back, but Artemis and Salty Satish will both pick up a kill for themselves. And will the attackers be able to clutch this one out? Where is Omen? And the defuse is going to come. But Artemis, are you looking at the right direction? Yes, you are. And you're going to try and spray. But Omen will pick up the kill on your teammate. Mr. Benny D, will he clutch this one out? Slowly but surely. It's going to be a triple kill for Mr. Benny D. Clutch. And that is a win for Team Fakers.
That was a mad run and gun coming in from Benny D. He just rushed in. He swapped out his operator, rushed in like a madman, got 1 kill while running and gunning, and then played beautifully to get another kill on and pick up on Artemis. And with that, Team Fakers secure the game. GG, well played to especially we slaughtered Ezreal and especially Artemis for trying to hold his team as long as possible. This wasn't a stomp unlike the matches we've seen before today. It was a very well fought match which looked very close in the first half, and now I can finally say GG, well played, Team Fakers.
All right. And now, you know, this match is done. We still have more matches, guys, so do stay tuned. And a big shout out to our sponsor, AMD. Do check out amazing AMD products. You can see the link, it's in the description. Also from exclusive partners from both India and Bangladesh. So do check that out. Tournament details are there too. Subscribe, because we are always going to have matches every day for this 11-day tournament. And I think that's pretty much it. We'll move on to the next match and we'll catch you all very shortly.
Basically, if you live in India or Bangladesh, doesn't matter.
Why is everyone shorting? Hey guys, it's OnePlus. Aha, let's go. Ball. Script. Hey, Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is this PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Weibo, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you mile, okay?
Hi guys, welcome to the second last game of day 2, and we have Team VES on the side of defense and Team Error 404 on the side of attack. Map is Haven, and I had a lot of requests from people to stream the VES match. I think they have a lot of fan following, so let's just get right into it and see how well they perform here. Let's look at the team compositions. We have Phoenix, we have Jet, we have Cypher, we have Sage, and we have Reyna on the side of VES. Meanwhile, we have Sage, Breach, Omen, Saif, Raze and Reyna on the side of Error 404, and again they're lacking smoke on the side of TES, but their defense will work. Two people picking up really quick kills on Dot Smoke and Typhoon. 5v3 real quick at the start of the game. Meanwhile, they know a location of one person. He's on Heaven. Rector picks up a kill on Evolve. Evolve's coming in from behind. Gets fallen down. Ooh, Hull Sharp will pick up a kill on Spray, and Rector will pick up the last kill. So 1-0 flawless round coming in from the side of the attackers.
Alright, Error 404 definitely had a really good start. Flawless as well. Everyone was still alive at the end of that pistol round, so they will get that one round win. Now let's see if it's going to be an eco for VES, and no, it's not. They're actually going to buy up some armor except for Evolve and some pistols, but let's see how this will work out for VES, and the barrier phase is now over. So here comes the fault line. That was a fault line at mid doors, but AD will be looking at mid with the Spectre. And here comes the Breach, rushes into mid doors. Will he be able to get anybody a pick off? No, because all the defenders aren't there. Where are they? Error 404. They're just going to go straight into C. Where was Team VES to defend the C side? And it's going to be a spike initiator and planted. Now, here's a spray wall. Aimlord picks up that first kill for his team. And beautiful wall on the defender side spawn coming out from Error 404. Now, kills left, right, and center. 81k picks up a double kill, but Vest manages to get one. A nice bang right there. And it's a 2v4 situation. It doesn't look very bright for VES at this point. Now 81k, just watching the link for C side. And shots fired, frenzy all over the place. Spray spots out the enemy, and there is that battle. Kills left, right, and center. 2 for 2. Everyone is dead. Attackers will win this one with Breach, Harsh left alive. Second win for Error 404. It feels so funny you say that name, Error 404. You know, usually I'm so mad when I see that because that means I don't have internet.
Hey, you still get to play the dinosaur game, which is not too bad. Yeah, it's a sad thing. But like as you can see, that was a really crucial round by Adik. He picked up 2 very crucial kills, and again, VES are having a hard time on defense. Like I said, Haven is one of the maps I feel is attack favored, since you have 3 bases. You can't hold all of them, and the attackers can just swarm in. Meanwhile, they're looking for a pick off on C long. Raze going in C long, and 2 people rotating in from garage. All rotations coming in back. The spike is still at base. We could see some action coming in on garage. Reyna is hiding here, taking in a peak spot from behind, and they will spot each other. Some bullet cross firing being done between both. Nobody will take damage whatsoever. They take the spike. They know many people aren't at A, and there's a slow rotation going towards A. Typhoon does realize something fishy is up. Will rotate towards B slowly and steadily, and on the other side, let's look at Omen and Breach. They are sort of going in. They will pop the trapwire. Omen will pop the trapwire. They know everybody's going in. Cypher, Breach also pops the trapwire. They know it's an A long push. They know people are in A. Bomb should be planted. Yes, it is. And now they have to play retake. 5v5. All 5 members on both sides still alive, even though the bomb's been planted. Really uncanny game coming in. Aim Lord will spot one person up in heaven, deal some damage to him. They'll back up. They're playing it really slow, and a rotation coming in from behind me. Rector picking up that crucial kill. Sees one more player. He spot out. Will not decide to 100% commit. He knows he has to come in. Oh, deals a lot of damage. Spray and pray. And Aim Lord with that beautiful fire in the hole picks up 2 kills in quick succession for a total of 3k right that round. And let's look at the replay. You saw Jet doing in some work, trying to put in effort, trying to get kills, but error 404. They just never lost that mental, and that Raze ulti coming pretty clutch.
Alright, Error 404 definitely has an extremely good start here. 3-0. And Aim Lord, is he actually proving to be an Aim Lord, especially with that double kill? That was an insane use of the ultimate and really good timing, but it looks like it's going to be a C-long push. The defenders are spread out now. Vest has a game plan and will get the first kill onto Aim Lord. 81k will even that out just a little bit with that revenge. C-side, Lair is going to be thrown. Dark cover blocks out the link between mid and C side, and 81k is going to watch C long. Now, the defenders are coming from many different angles. The spy cam is out, and Rector might meet his clone and picks up that kill onto Ball, and another kill for Ariz Meister. Now, the attackers are in an extremely good spot. Another one for Harsh. Only Sage is left. Will Aris be able to pick this one up mid? That is where the Sage is at. He might go for a save actually. No, it's just a ghost. But Will might get caught out here. Yeah, Rector picks up that last one, and the attackers will win this round very easily. So it's 4-0. I think Vest is having a tough time defending, and I think that, Cypher, putting Cypher in C would be a very good strategy. We see many teams do that, and spread everybody out, rotate as soon as you have confirmed information of where the spike is. Now we're going to move into the next round, round number 5.
Yeah, definitely. We're moving into round number 5 and 4-0 on the board from the side of Error. They are performing pretty well. Right now, Rector, he's just wrecking them, and you see they are rushing in. Omen, meanwhile, he will land that smoke in, goes in pretty hard. Spray and pray will take him down. Aim Lord picks up a kill on VS Terminus. There is the Boombot coming in, a nade being thrown in by and a wall coming in. So they have taken control of the Sea Blaze. They should be able to plant in. Rector has the spike. He comes in. Harsh lands a kill on Dot Smoke. And the bomb hasn't been planted yet. Rector with the bomb will finally go ahead and plant it. Aim Lord is right there. Harsh coming in from behind will be picked up by Evolve. Adik is watching the flanks. Rector will play long, will play it slow. He sort of knows the positioning of where the enemy team is. Yup, picks up one kill from the garage, will pick up another kill, and Adik will finish Typhoon at long 5-0 in favor of Error.
Insane. It looks like it's actually going to potentially be a stomping. And let's have a quick look at the economy here. Vest does not have the goal and the means except for Evolve. They can actually pick up an operator if they want to. An operator is great to get pickoffs at C-Long or even at Mid-Heaven at B. Now, Error 404 has a good momentum. The spike will be carried on Aim Lord, and the top frag is Rector. So let's see what their plan is. A lot of C-Long pushes, but they're going to change it up a little bit. Go for A instead. The dark cover is going to be dropped. 81k. Looking at A-Long, might get to find a kill there. No, because the defenders are much deeper into their base, and it's going to be a backstab push from Phoenix coming from C-Long. So they might have to hurry this one up. Nades are being thrown, and it looks like a change of plans. Everybody is backing off. Now they got to watch out for this Phoenix coming in from the back. And will he get this kill? Get a spray down? No, he did not manage to get a spray down, and 2 kills will be picked up by Error 404. And now it's just 3 left on the side of Vest. It's going to be a C-side push. They realized they didn't want a move together as one. Arrow 4 will take over C-side. And this seems to be the better side for them. They always manage to get the plant off, which is great. Now, all defenders will come from different areas. And the way that they are checking angles are definitely correct. We can see a good display of skill here from Arrow 4 for the attackers. And Rector with the cute spray paint, and here Jet might come into contact with 2 members. Will she get the ulti off? No, Dot Smoke doesn't get that kill. Rector is still looking around, and here comes Spray in mid, trying to get the revive off. Does, and 2 kills for the defenders. Are they actually changing this around? They revive one, get 2 kills, and now it's a 4v2 situation. Does not look bright for the attackers. And that's going to be a double kill from the attackers, and now they just made a level playing field. What is this, Error 404? You are changing unfavorable conditions to favorable ones, and the spike will go boom. Attackers will win 1 more point. 6-0 for Error 404. I think we should take a look at a replay of that. That was insane. Triple kill from Rector.
It was definitely insane, and as you can see, Error 404 is sort of building in a huge lead right now. They are pretty much ahead. Somebody in chat says there is a global elite on the side of Error 404. I think it is Rector. Makes more sense to me. He's been playing aggressive. He knows how to watch flanks. He knows how to cut corners. He's playing really well, and he's sort of carrying his team pretty hard right now. There is a push coming in from Garage. Was taken down. A shot's being pushed. Meister will take down Dot Smoke. Catter has been popped. Let's see where he decides to ulti. He will, I think, just take vision and back off Rector. Meanwhile, A has been left completely empty. They are inside A. Bombs being planted. And yeah, that was kind of a big mistake. Rector still watching the flanks. He's still behind. He's not sticking with his team. He knows to watch A-long. Rector pops his ulti. He has some plans. Let's see. A smoke's been popped out. They will try to slowly push through the smoke, maybe. Rector hears the audio. Doesn't get a kill. VS Terminus will pick him off. But Evolve answers right back. 1 attacker, 1 defender, and 2 attackers. And Harsh will take him down. 3k in favor of Harsh. And Error showing a very dominant performance at him.
Exactly, I didn't quite expect it, you know. Error 404, first time I'm seeing this team, but they're definitely in my books because not only is one player decent or good, there are multiples like Harsh and Aimlord, so it is exciting to see what they're doing, but it is a little bit of a skill difference we can see here. Vest is struggling, but let's hopefully see if they can try to bring this one back. But the sheer team synergy coming out from Error 404 is just too great. It might be a push for C again. There's a lot of rotation going out, and here comes the fault line from Harsh, and the barrier op is going to be dropped, and here's the blue bot. Might actually just bang that wall out of place, and the rolling thunder. One gets taken down by Error 404. The arena is no longer around, and now they're going to switch to a different side. You see, I like what they do. They get a pick off and then they rotate immediately. Now this is some real team strategy that we're going to see. B side is completely clear. Vest thought that it was going to be a C push because they saw everybody. They left B and A both clear. Now Error 404 rushing onto site. They will get this plant easily. There's only 4 defenders left. Now they're going to watch all angles like they usually do and try to get this round under the bag. Now Rector watching the defense side spawn, might get a kill. Somebody's coming around the corner. 2 of them. Oh, and that's a 1-for-1. Rector gets taken down by Typhoon.
I know exactly.
Up into heaven, slow orb is dropped, and Cypher is uploading. He knows where you are at. Aimlord does have that beautiful showstopper ulti. He might get a double kill again. Let's see, but Typhoon will try to spray and get that kill, but Aimlord picks that one up. And Aimlord with another kill on the ulti as well as AD 1k. Error 404 only loses 1 member, and it's still a victory for them. It's 8-0. I think. Do you think it's going to be a clean sweep?
It just might be, but I don't want to. I don't want another clean sweep. I still feel there is some fighting chance. Maybe in VS they might be able to bounce back a bit. Rector, oh, he's just messing them up real hard. And Aimlord again, we saw him get that kill on Haven with a wall bang, and then with that beautiful ulti finishing off that round. So Error 404 is not to be trifled with. They are really good. They have that confidence. They are pushing in, and as you can see, a quick push coming in from Garage. They will check, and Aimlord with that beautiful headshot spray and pray will take down Rector, but will be taken down quickly by Adik. You will not kill my allies. Adik reses Rector. Dot Smoke will take down Aimlord. Harsh will answer back. Take down Dot Smoke as well. Bombs being planted on the side of Error 404, and it's a 3v2 situation. This slowly rotation coming in from C long. Rector expects this rotation. He will hide in this small C cubby hole. Maybe he won't. This bit of a confusion. They know one is behind C. One might be coming from long. Rector spots him, will deal some damage, and will be able to finish Typhoon off. Meanwhile, Evolve will deal some damage, has very low HP. I don't know why is he trying to go in, but Adik will finish him off. 0-9 in favor of Error 404, and an absolute dominating performance coming by them.
Oh, and it's 9 rounds for Error 404. This might actually be a clean sweep, but Vest, they are still trying hard. Let's take a quick look. Vest isn't able to pick up some of the more expensive guns. You know, 2 members are down to just 0 credits, and Error 404 is reaping the benefits of all this economy and just pushing through. So it's going to be a mid push right here. Pick off one at a time. That's what Error 404 loves doing. Rolling Thunder? No, that was Fault Line from the breach. And here comes the push through mid doors. Dark cover is thrown. And so is the grenade. Shots fired. Adik picks up the first kill onto Evolve. Rector with the second onto Vest. And what's next? Barrier is up. Block 1 entry or spray prey with the 3rd kill. And what's happening? 2 for 1. Sorry, 2nd kill. So 2 for 1 at this point. Rector is overhealed. He plays an extremely good Reyna. Now going to just be a little bit safe. His teammates are watching C-Long 1 for 1. And it's a 3v2 situation. Cloudburst drop. But Rector is watching the barrier. And Aimlord might see what's happening there. He knows that there's an enemy behind. It's Jet. Sage and Sage will come together, and that's gonna be a kill for Adik. Spray and pray just did not work, but Jet will get that kill. Is it a 2v1? Yes, it is. What will Jet do? Nope. Dot Smoke will be taken out by Rector once again. Attackers will win 10-0, and it's very close to these rounds almost being over. Now let's take a quick look at the replay, and here it is. Adik, just watching, sees the slow up, knows that someone is there, and slowly takes that kill really quickly. And it was just a 2v1 situation, and Rector finishes off that last kill. Attackers win. Now, we're moving on to the 11th round. One more, and then it's going to be a side swap. But I think it's not looking very bright for Team Vest at this point. They are playing hard. They are distributed all over the map. But it's going to be a C-Long push. 1 for 1 trade there. Dot Smoke just evens that out, and Adik just hard pushing right onto A side. Where is the spike? Jet is there. Dot Smoke does a dash, and Adik will pick up a kill. No, Adik doesn't pick up the kill. Rector picks up the kill on Dot Smoke, so the spike still goes to A side safely. 3v3 spike is being initiated. Rector has to have his back covered, and Harsh will take out Evolve and just make this slightly easier, but it is a 1 for 1, and now it's a 2v2 situation. Rector will spot out one in heaven, and is that the imposter? Spray kills his imposter instead, and now it's just, ooh, Rector with that headshot. 1v1, Rector against this Cypher. Waits slowly, and what is Cypher going to do? There is out, but Typhoon gets that kill onto Rector, just sprays through that barrier, and will safely defuse this spike. Intense. Wow, Typhoon just did not give a crap. He just sprayed, and Rector got taken by surprise, and that's going to be the first round win for Vest actually. Wow, first round win, and now we will, let's take a look at the replay. Brilliant kills from Rector, and we can see this last play here. You know, Cypher with that Spectre just sprays and just go bap 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 down. So that 1 round win, and this is going to be the last round before the swap. and we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, definitely. So it's not a clean sweep. I'm glad. 10-1 at least. Better late than never. And even though Rector and Co, they're putting up a massive fight. They're trying. They're not given hope. VS is still trying to fight back. Evol picks up an interesting kill on Ares Meister. He'll miss all his op shots. There was a push coming in from Garage. Harsh lands a kill. He will land another kill. Rector will also pick up a kill of his own. It's a 2v2 situation right now. Rector is playing it slow. Harsh with a 3k of his own. Kids down, top smoke. And the last man is on C long. He is hiding in the cubby. Cam being used, off your feet being popped. It's the last round. Makes sense for him to use it. They are in the cubby hole. And Rector, we'll see him in the cubby hole. Will dish some damage out to Typhoon. But from where I'm looking, it's really hard, near impossible for Typhoon to clutch it. And Rector being cheeky, they're trying to get a spam kill. And what a beautiful aim lock. Rector gets that final kill on Typhoon. 111 in favor of Error 404.
Alright, and now it is going to be the side swap, and we have Vest that will be attacking and Error 404 on defense. Now let's see if Error 404 is going to be just as clean in defense. It might actually be their game, but now with the pistol round, everybody, almost everyone has light armor. You know, we see a Frenzy, a couple of, a few ghosts, and we'll see how this turns out. Now, Error 404 is just 2 more rounds for them to win, and it's just gonna be over. I really like their composition. You know, they have the Sage Barrier, they've got the Omen Dark Cover, and they have Breach to actually breach. That is why they play so offensively when they can. They know how to make use of these agents and the abilities that they have. And we'll see here now, Vest is going to go for that C-long push. There's only 1 in C. They might figure this out. And slowly but surely, nothing much in mid doors. And it's going to be a very slow push. And now, watching how Error 4-4 is just... watching how Vest is just slowly pushing, you know, being very calculated, as well as Error 4-4. All of them are holding their positions, and they're not pushing out or trying to go for the backstab. It is the pistol round. Usually it's a rush, but now it's not a rush. And this is probably one of the slowest that I've seen. And it's going to be a C-long push there. Typhoon going to lead the charge onto site, spams his guns, but Adik is going to pick up that kill on him and spray on Adik 1-for-1. Now, Harsh with that fault line. Is that going to do anything? Frenzy going absolutely nuts. Spray and pray. And dot smoke. Both trying to figure out how are we going to get into a seaside. Now the jet cloud burst is down. And not much is there. It's just really slow. You know, everyone's being more calculated. But Vest will pick up a kill on Aimlock, but Harsh wants that revenge double kill for him. Rector with that 3rd kill. And now it's only Reyna left. Where is she? She's going to be spotted out. And defenders win. That is a triple kill for Harsh. Error 404 are 1 round away to claiming this and moving on to the next tier of the tournament.
Yeah, that is absolutely insane. Harsh, he picked up that Frenzy, gotten that 3 quick kills on the C-long push get the 2 quick kills on C-long. With that Frenzy, switched up the gun to a classic and secured the round. And 1 to 12. They have, let's look at the guns. Rector has, they have 3 Spectres and 1 Phantom. Aimlord has DC'd, but still 3 Spectres and 1 Phantom against 2 Spectres. Evolve getting an early pickup on Ares Meister. And with Aimlord being DC'd, it's 3v5 at this point. There's an A rush coming in. Spray and pray. There's a fault line coming in from the breach, and they have to play retake at this point. Dot Smoke picks up a kill on Harshap. Rector will reply back with a kill on his own. Adi gets taken down. Rector gets another kill coming in beautifully. And gets another kill. 3 kills from Rector up till now. Last people alive. Aim Lord has reconnected. I don't think he'll be able to move this around. And Rector with the 4K. Can he pick up the ace and lock this? Can he pick up this? Ooh, really nice attempt by Rector. But unfortunately, a 4K is what he would need to settle for. Aim Lord finally in game. Will just move. And it was unfortunate, but that's second round for VS.
All right, that clutch for Spray Prey. And unfortunate, you know, we do face disconnections in this game, but unfortunately there's no pause feature, so we just have to play on. And all the guns being thrown out onto the floor. And Arrow 4-4, it's their time. I think they might just close this one out. All members are here. But let's see if Vest has a little bit more fight in them. If they can try to, you know, just drag this a little bit longer. You know, never say never. I would never say never. Now, Aimlord with the little boombot. And Aimlord's going to watch this mid doors here and actually push for this. He might come into contact very soon with all of the attackers. A backstab waiting to happen. It's going to be an A-side push. Dark cover is thrown. Is it clear? Do they know what they're going to do? They're going to run backtrack. And Aimlord finds all of them and proving that he is a good Aimlord. Sees 3 people, takes 2 out. Brilliant. But then it's going to be a 2-for-2. And it's a 3v3 situation now. Jet has the spike. Where are they planning to go? Rector on their Reyna will get caught out by Ares Meister. And it's a 2v3 situation. Might come into contact with Harsh here. But will he pick up that kill? No! 1-for-1. And that was actually a shocker. Now Jet's going to hurry along with the spike and deploy it here onto the C side. Adik just slowly coming in. But not simple. Checking all corners, one by one. Knows that they're there. Does not manage to get the kill. Adik will put a stop to that. And the bomb will be defused. That is actually a GG well played for Vest. And congratulations to Era 404 who make it on to the next tier of the tournament.
I mean, what a way to end the game. What an absolute insane way to end the game. You end the game with a thrifty. Let's look at the scores and average combat score real quick. Rector 422 average combat score, 25 kill, hard carry coming from him. Harsh not far behind, 356, 19 kills coming from him. So definitely these two guys are to look out for in the entire tournament. VES, I mean, sure they lack experience, but they did show a lot of enthusiasm. They did show a lot of promise, but maybe next tournament they'll get better. You can definitely see an experience gap.
100%. Now, guys, if you're enjoying this, do stay tuned. We have more matches. And also, big shout out to our sponsor, AMD. Now, check out their amazing products, okay, from exclusive partners from India and Bangladesh. All the links are in the description for your convenience. Tournament details are there as well. And do subscribe to this channel. You'll get a whole lot more notifications. So do stay tuned. We'll be back very, very shortly.
Why is everyone shouting? Hey guys, it's one plus. Aha, that's not a goal. Ball. Oh, script. Hey, Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is this PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Whippo, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you Maokai.
Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is this PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Weibo, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you Maokai.
Hello and welcome guys to AMD Valorant Haven Cup. We might just call it a Haven Cup since every game we've had in the past 3 maps has been Haven. And Logan, I think he hasn't connected to 2 people sort of.
Oh, it looks like there's a few technical difficulties here, but I think...
Okay, Logan has connected. I think Sage is the only one that hasn't connected. And yeah, I mean, they are looking for a push C long. And ooh, there's a push coming in. Slow, methodic. Smokes coming in all along. Push coming in C long. Cypher is there. Gets spotted out. Breach will get spotted out again. Ritz. They did take in some damage. Ritz will fall down. Ace, he picks up a quick kill on him. Vegeta will pick up a kill on Exili. And it's a 4v4 right now. Brimstone is very low though. Pizango hiding in the cubby. Bangalistic will pick up 1 kill and will pick up another kill. 3 kill coming in favor of a defense, and Logan will pick up the last kill. Oh my god, 4v5 and they do manage to clutch the round.
Oh, that's just nuts. Like, they didn't even need Sage in that scenario. Wow, okay, I see you, Team Retro. So, Team Retro is definitely looking really strong. Let's have a quick look at the replay here. Brimstone doesn't manage to pick anyone out, but there we see the saving grace. All of this action, and Team Retro will get the defuse off. Absolutely brilliant. So now, moving into the second round, let's have a look at the boards. It's going to be a full buy for both sides. All right, okay, I see. Arceus is determined. So here we see all of Arceus moving towards the mid side. I think it might be a push for B. Sage is still DC'd on the side of Team Retro. And this is going to be slow and steady. The Lear is out. Bangalistic spots out the Reyna. And Exley gets that kill onto Pizango. AZ looking for an opportunity, smokes a drop, and kills after kills after kills, but the defenders are coming out on top out of this one, and that will be a full team elimination, losing only 2 of their members. It's a 4v5. It's a 4v5 situation, but Team Retros are really strong. I did not expect this from them. Let's have a look at their replay coming out, and AZ just sprays for his life and just takes all of them out one by one. Wow. Okay, this is the first that I've seen, you know, where you see a disconnect, but they have won the first 2 rounds. Like, there's 6,800 gold on Psycho, who's disconnected on that stage. And it seems to be working. Cypher has deployed the traps, and let's see how this third round goes.
Very true, and Reyna with that Lear will try to take control of the garage, but as you can see, Cypher takes control of garage very well. Tripwire has been destroyed. He knows something is up. Vegeta gets spotted out, and with the Lear, he will try to scout something. Doesn't get anything, and he will be picked up by AKZ. Exley with 3 quick kills, flawless. A 4v5 flawless. This is absolute madness going in. And oh wait, Psycho just came back, I think. Yeah, Psycho just came back last round.
Yeah.
5v5 first round flawless.
All right, yeah, Psycho definitely got back into the game, but that was an extremely quick round. Like, I haven't seen anything as fast as that usually, even though if it's a storm. But you know, they can remain hopeful again that Sage Barrier is going to go up in mid, and oh, we see here Exley.
Yes, this
Gonna just watch B side alone, but it might be a C side push. C long, Lear is dropped. Vegeta leading the cavalry, and it's the recall boat doesn't spot anyone out, but Brimstone is going to drop 3 smokes, blocking off vision onto the defender side spawn. Slowly but surely, the spike carrier is killed by a Molotov. Ouch, AZ, who's been a better Brimstone here. And what was that showstopper coming up from Exley? Very slowly, Bangalistic picks up another kill, and 2 of the attackers are down. But what was that? The curveball. Okabe throws curveball but manages to die instead. 2 for 2, and only Reyna is left alive. Now, what? Huh?
What am I watching?
Hey, you know, usually I don't expect things, but I really did not expect that. Like, Reyna sat on top of the spike and turned around and actually just looked at him like, sup, bro? And just finished him off, like...
He had a knife in his hand and he went there and he was like, okay, guy might be defusing, and then suddenly he's like, oh wait, I see a red highlight. That's not my friend. That is not my friend. I need to kill him.
A little bit disoriented there, I feel, for that Reyna, but... But okay, it's still going to be a full buy for everybody. 4-0. Team Retro is just really strong. Extremely strong. And there are 2 members, Pizango and Simba, on Arceus that has not bought any armor. Curveball is out, actually gets blinded, but still will remain okay. He is, he likes to walk above the double boxes quite a lot. So actually, he has B-side, he's cool enough, that's done. Sage has blocked off A-side, but Logan will pick up that kill onto the monster. And another kill, a double kill onto Simba. This is pretty much going to be probably for the defenders. The spike is dropped, they know where it is. We can see all the rotations coming out very quickly. Cypher with the backstab. And let's see how the attackers are going to play this out, because the defenders know where they are at. Arceus, they might be sandwiched here. Actually looking for an opening, but Ritz will pick up the kill onto Bangalistic. 3v3 evens it out just a little bit here. Round the corner, Okabe with the curveball, and Brimstone will get blinded, but this is not. We see Riz run. What is happening? AZ gets a kill. Pizango evens it out, and just a little bit 1-for-1. 2v2 situation. Spike has been dropped. Hellfire is raining down. Another kill for Pizango onto AZ, and then from heaven, Okabe see that 1v1 situation. Psycho watching her back.
No charges left.
And heals himself just a little bit. Does he know where Brimstone is? Picks up that spike, and it might be a plant very soon. Slowly but surely, Psycho checking all angles. DC in the earlier part of the game, but now he's back. He might avenge this one for his team, and he does. Onto Pizango. Brilliant clutch by Psycho.
That was a really nice flick coming in from Psycho. Just locks onto his head, flicks it beautifully, and gets in that kill. Let's look at the replay real quick. He played it slow. He knew it was a 1v1. He knew he didn't have to do rush in or do anything stupid. He knew Brimstone has to plant. And as soon as Brimstone checked and sort of tried to rotate back, Psycho picking up that kill. 5-0 in favor of Team Retro right now, as they are far ahead, showing some domination. And meanwhile, two people on the side of RC is not picking up armor, which I feel is one of the worst things you can do in the game. It's okay to play with a Spectre as long as you have heavy armor. You can't play without heavy armor with a big gun, because then you're just a glass cannon. I mean, with an operator, it's kind of understandable, but with normal guns, you can't be a glass cannon and rush in. Exactly, I was talking about Pizango. If he had armor right there, he would have won that battle. Lost it because of no armor. And even though and the bomb has been planted, the defenders are now slowly rotating towards it. We see Logan coming in. He throws in that lure, tries to get some information, gets an information on the enemy. Vegeta takes him down. Simba takes down Psycho. Exley is the last member alive, and 2v1 situation. Who picks one kill up, won't pick up the kill on Ritz, and Exley with the 3k that round. Finally, Team RC is picking up one round in Haven.
Wow, 5-0, but Arceus, they managed to come back here, and let's just take a quick look at this replay. Just this 1v2 situation, and it's just unfortunate. The teammate came and just finished him off. But not to worry, there's still a lot more rounds to go about. Arceus still has a fighting chance. We're not going to say so soon that Team Retro's going to win, but we see. The spy cam is out, the trap wires are set by the Cypher, but Logan will pick up that first kill onto Pizango. This is what Team Retro does. They pick you out one by one with that second kill onto Okabe by Logan, and the Lear is dropped. What is he going to do now? Is he going to check short? Yes, all the members are closer to A side, and Logan is just going to reposition himself up into heaven. And this is how Team Retro likes to spread themselves out. One by one, they check all angles. And what is it? Back coming from Simba kills the defenders who tried to backstab him. But Simba was like, I'm gonna backstab your backstab. And Logan with the triple kill. What is going on? 3v2 situation. The defenders are still in favor. Picks up another kill onto Vegeta. And there is only Sova left. And will get that triple kill onto Logan. Wow. Simba with the 3 kills. Now, is he going to be able to clutch this one out? 1v2. AZ is very much ready with the defuse. The Sage Wall blocks him off. And it's going to be a GG. Yes, it is. Simba tried to break that wall. Psycho was like, peekaboo, and took him out. AZ defused that. That's going to be another point for Team Retro. Now, let's take a look at that replay. Logan actually took out 3 members before he was taken out. You see him just relocating himself up into heaven. And this was when the attackers started to come in. And they took out 2 kills. They did not expect Simba to be camping out there. Wow, insane. Simba, after he got 3 kills, but he couldn't get that. He couldn't win the 2v1 situation after that. But that's okay. On the scoreboard, we see the top threat is Exley and Okabe for their respective teams.
Definitely Psycho with that early pickup in this round, gets a snipe long, and with that kind of shutting down the attackers right off the bat. Exley with brilliant 2 kills picked up right there in mid. Will headshot one guy, will pick up the kill on another guy. Longacon, he's rotating in from behind. Logan is rotating in from behind. Prepare from Hellfire, pushes him out. Will get 1 kill, sees the location on the other guy, and defenders win that with absolute ease. 7-1 in the favor of Team Retro. And as look at the replay, you see Logan was rotating from behind, but the 2 quick kills from Exley kind of decided that round. Logan getting that pick up there, which is important, and then finishing off Sova for the round. But actually, you are shining bright as ever. Absolutely stunning performance by you. And let's see, where do they decide to go this time? We see a rotation. They are trying to push through the garage, and Lear being thrown in the garage. Vegeta will rush with a judge, take down the Cypher trap, sees him, and Spycam also comes down. There are two people up mid. Exili is sitting up there. They have no idea. Picks up one kill and has ulti up. Picks up another kill. Exili, you madman, and sees the third guy. Will pick up another kill. 3 kills from Exili. Flawless round. Exili is holding B like a boss. He's like, I won't let you enter.
You know, there was this debate about Raze as an agent. Was she useful? What kind of, utility does she bring to a team? And now we can see, let's just watch here on the replay, when you get such a dominant player like Exili, using the ultimate at the right time, the bombs and just the aim, everything, she is watching B side by himself. Sorry, he's watching by himself. I get confused, when the agent's gender and the players. Okay. So we're going to go into the next round. This is going to be the 10th round. 2 more before the side swap. 8-1. Team Retro is leading and Arceus is looking for their spot. Now, it might be a C-long push here. The smokes will be dropped and Cypher can't see anything, especially with, holding that operator. How is he going to snipe? Wait for someone to come through that smoke. We see Arceus just pushing in. Defenders are rotating. Reyna coming in for the backstab. But let's see what is going to happen here. Okabe coming in from heaven. Gets the spray down. 2 kills for the attackers. 2 kills for the defenders. Even trade. What's going to happen next? It's 3v3. Very slowly and surely. Bomb is going to be thrown by Exili. Still beacon by the Brimstone. Watching the entrance will get taken down by Exili. Vegeta does get that revenge, and it's now a 2v1. The defenders are looking for the attacker, Reyna, the last one. Where is he? Spike is still there, but Vegeta will pick up that kill. Now it's a 1v1 mirror matchup. Spike has not been planted. 28 seconds. Logan can choose to camp and wait, but he's gonna go for that peek and gets that kill onto Vegeta. Picks up that brilliant win for Team Retro.
9-1 in favor of Team Retro. Team Retro is absolutely dominating. Let's look at the replay real quick. Logan, this guy's been playing beautifully. He gets in those clutch kills whenever he's important, whenever they need him. He sort of shines. You see, he got that kill on that Brimstone. Goes in, but gets taken down, and Psycho has disconnected again. It's back to being 4v5. I hope he connects back quickly. There have been issues. Sadly, there is no pause feature in the game yet. Hopefully it comes in soon. Slow push coming in on C long side, and we see Psycho being the only one there. Gets taken down. It's no fun to kill an AFK, but at the end of the day, it's a tournament game, and you can't just leave a guy be. And slow push coming in. Bombs being planted. Sova is holding the cubby really smartly there. Gets a nade broken down. Exili will pick up a kill, and Logan will pick up a kill as well. Exili pushing in from the garage, gets taken down by Vegeta. Logan coming in from behind. So is Bangalistic. Logan picks up a kill real quick. All 5 of them are down. Logan with that 3k and a beautiful performance. Bangalistic, and they will. AZ will defuse the bomb. Defenders have won this 10-1 as we go to the last round of first half.
Alright, this is the last round before the swap. Let's take a quick look at the replay here. Exili with that spray picks up that kill, his teammate as well. And, it's just going really good for Team Retro. The way that they're watching all their angles, the way they collapse onto Arceus is just too quick. And Logan with that Empress and that double kill. Absolutely amazing. Now, this is the last round, and we can see a full buy. Psycho is disconnected once again, unfortunately, so it will be a 4v5 situation for Team Retro, but it doesn't seem to pose as a problem. Full buy from Arceus, but two of them do not have armor. Now, we see the Brimstone smokes. Very clear as day. And AZ with that Molotov burning himself, not really sure why. I think he's on fire. He's feeling hot and he's on fire. Vegeta with the spike initiating, and it is planted now. Actually looking, hears that the spike has been planted, but knows that somebody is around. But Bangalistic will get that kill onto Okabe, and the attackers will hold their positions. It's a 4v4 situation. Ritz with that rocket fuse, but is anyone going to come through there? Yes, they will, but Ritz will get the kill instead onto Logan. Brilliant use of the showstopper, actually waiting to make his way through the link from Garage onto C, and sprays, gets that kill along with his two teammates that also pick up a kill. And there's only just the race left, but they will defuse it, and their teammates are watching the back. Bangalistic just keeps it safe. Say, all right, you're okay, defuse that. Triple kill for Bangalistic, and defenders will take this one. 11-1. Team Retro's just doing an absolutely great job. And now it's a swap. It's a swap for both sides, and it's going to be a pistol round again. Do take us through this one, Obi.
It's a swap and Bangalistic. Psycho is back. And that looks kind of pretty exciting. I did see a message saying Psycho is reconnected, but he hasn't moved yet.
He moved now.
Maybe he's coming in game. Yeah, he might be just moving now, but it's a pistol round. They're doing pretty well, 4v5 up till now. And yeah, Psycho does pick up the ghost, and we are in game. So we might see us push going towards A. There are two people holding A. One will look towards the A shot, one will look towards the A long. And a lure being thrown out by Logan. They will back out. They are rotating towards C. They made a lot of noise towards A. This is a brilliant play coming in from the side of Team Retro, and now they've completely bamboozled Team A. Enemy Reina, sort of realizing what has happened, is trying to rotate. Will she be able to do it in time? 3 smokes being put down. Logan is right there. Psycho spots them. Some blows being traded. Ritz is there behind the base. Pizango gets taken down by Xkelly. Bomb being thrown in. Vegeta picks down 1 kill. Vegeta will pick down another kill. Ritz picks down 1 kill. Logan is still alive. Gets a reset. Picks down 1 kill. That reload kind of cucked him. And Cypher is the last man standing. He's very far away. Cypher with a really bad positioning does manage to get the kill on Ritz, but Ritz is able to defuse the bomb. Cypher, why would you rotate so blind like that?
All right, and now it is 11-2, so Team Retro attacking. And this is a lot more interesting, you know. We just saw them win so many rounds defending, but watching them attack is also going to be really cool. And Arceus, you know, with that 2 points, they can try to get this back, you know, if they are stronger at defending. Now, we see that they have distributed the Brimstone and the Rays onto C. Sova will be watching B, Reina at Heaven, and Phoenix alone at A. Now, if Team Retro chooses to push for A, it might actually be game over, because there's only one person at A. And I would prefer 2 at A, 2 at A, 2 at C, 1 at B. You know, like what Team Retro did. But moving on, let's get right into the game. Brimstone might try to drop a few smokes, not quite. The camera is deployed, and a whole bunch of smokes. Okabe also releases the firewall and the curveball, but Logan is just taking his time, slowly making sure that they want to go into A correctly. But Okabe will pick up that kill, and so does Simba. Is this Arceus a lot better in defense? Vegeta also picks up a kill, and now just left, right, and center, Bangalistic takes a revenge. 4 defenders, 2 attackers. How is this going to work out for Team Retro? Bangalistic picks up another kill, and that is onto Simba, 3v2. A little bit easier for the attackers right now. Team Retro, will they be able to get this spike to plant? About less than 35 seconds left. Lear is thrown out Ritz will get taken down. Ritz will take down AZ. Sorry, my bad. And Pizango. Wow, Arceus is just really good at defense, and right now you start to see them winning the rounds. Is it gonna be a reverse? I think so, and I hope so. But brilliant kills there. They did know that Team Retro was coming into A, and they just rotated so quickly. Even in the previous round, they also rotated back to C, even though there was that whole bamboozle thingy going on. But the response on Arceus is actually pretty quick on the defense side, and I'm looking forward to more of that.
Most definitely. And if you see right now, Arceus, if they have to make a comeback, they have a really long game ahead of us. It's a C-long push coming in. Psycho will be the front man as that Molly sort of destroyed a lot of hope for them. Pizango takes down a kill on Logan really quickly. It's a 4v5 right off the bat, and it's never ideal to ask your Sage to be the first person to go in. And meanwhile, Simba picks up a kill on Psycho. XLE will reply back with a kill of his own. Vegeta picks up a kill on Bangalistic. AZ will die, and so will XLE. Ritz on top, and it's 11-4. Arceus is making a comeback.
Yeah, Arceus is actually making a comeback. They look so comfortable. Let's look at this replay here. That was actually managed to get a kill with the nade. But let's just watch how these defenders managed to take them out one by one. Brilliant kills left, right, and center, but ultimately it was for Arceus to take. And look at that, just spraying from above double boxes. Insane, but from Ritz. And I like this, you know, they put the rays, and now they have fanned everybody out. 2 in A, 2 closer to C, and 1 in B. I think it's a perfect strategy, and Arceus is looking really bright right now. There might be a little bit of a push coming in towards the C side into Garage or C long. Spike is being carried by that Sage. Now, slowly, one by one, the recon bolt is dropped, and so are many smokes onto C side. I think they're suspecting, and wow, that nade from Ritz is really pushing them back. But Ritz is suspecting something, calling his teammates for backup. We see the rotation coming in. Only Sova at A. So it's a 4v5 situation here on the C side of the map. These teams are going back and forth. And now maybe Team Retro's sweating a little bit, like, oh damn, they're losing all these defense rounds. Will we be able to make it? Actually launches that showstopper, did not stop any show. But Vegeta will get that kill onto Logan, and so does Okabe. The defense is getting really strong. Arceus are in this to win this. They know where the spike is. It is dropped at C long. Actually, with the nade, is that going to help? No, 9 HP on Actually. All of the members of Arceus are just watching their angles, and Rich is just very ready watching that Garage. But little do they know, Bangalistic is going to get
I know exactly.
Simba, the backstep did not work, and there's going to be a 1-for-1 because Pizango is going to take out AZ. And 4v2 situation with that spike drop in the sights of the defense. Oh, and Pizango will pick up the kill on Bangalistic. He did try to spray him down. 51 HP left on Pizango. And only Xlee is left alive. Hops away, might want to go for this save. Or is Arceus going to chase Xlee down? And defenders will take this win. Arceus with 5 points, 11-5. They have got a momentum going. And this is what we talked about in the previous matches. Where you do have a momentum, it gets going, the going gets going. And we can see this coming out of Arceus. Definitely a chance for them, you know. Having Team Retro with 11 points, they can afford making one more mistake. But are they going to do that? Apparently not, because now they're just winning round after round.
That's very true. Also, something I don't understand really is a lot of teams don't choose to eco. They won't play an eco round, absolutely. And that is the downfall for a lot of teams. Like you can see right now, even though Retro is so ahead, they're choosing to not eco and force buying every single time, even though they're 11-5 up. It's kind of costing them again and again. You just look at the guns, there's 2 Aries and there's 1 Bulldog, and Psycho's picked up a Vandal with the light armor. It's just not enough to see Jindali. Psycho, however, gets that pickup early on. Will pop the head real quick. AZK is AZ is right there. Will deal a lot of damage. Will take down Okabe, and Soa with the op. Ooh, Ritz with that brilliant nade will take down Bangalistic. Logan is kind of he's waiting. He's observing, sees Rich, takes him down. Sova throws in that arrow, nowhere to run. Will pick up 1 kill on AZ. Exily will pick up a kill on Vegeta. And Sova is the last man alive. Finally, ooh, Simba with that beautiful pickup on Logan. It was a 2v1 situation. Psycho hiding behind pretty nicely, won't give it up, and picks up the round 12-5 in favor of Team Retro. And could this be the last round?
Oh, I have no idea because Arceus is looking very strong in their defense, but Team Retro managed to pick up so many more wins in the earlier part, so they might be actually the first to hit that 13 round win. Now Vegeta is the top frag for Arceus, and Axel Lee has a whopping 23 kills on the side of Team Retro. Definitely the leader, you know, going in head first, picking up all those kills. Brilliant plays from this from Raze. Like, we've seen some really good Razes today, and I'm totally living for it. I'm in for it. Now it's gonna be an A side push, very likely. The back of Team Retro is watched with the spike hand and the trap wires, but Simba is going to snipe Psycho. Brilliant kill at A shot. Now the spike will be retrieved by Logan, and they might actually rotate this one. And it's a, oh, another kill, Simba with that. Wow, Simba picks off 2, and this might actually, Arceus, they don't want to lose. It's 12-5, but they're still trying very hard. They haven't given up, and now they meet with Pizango, but actually will take him out. And slowly but surely, it might be onto the B side. Ritz is very ready, throws out that nade, tries to deter the attackers from coming in. It's a 4v3, but it's going to be a 3v3 as AZ picks up that kill, and so does Logan. Brilliant. And now the spike will be initiated, and it is going to be planted right now. One defender left. Only Sova will he be able to clutch this out. Actually trying to jump up, manages to do it, and he's looking around. 3v1 situation. Simba very slowly, will he be able to spot out? Actually, he is above, and there it is, that kill, that snipe. Triple kill for Simba, but Logan will finish that off, and that is going to be Team Retro who wins this match over Arceus. And now let's have a look at the replay. What just went on in that last match?
That was insane. Simba, he tried his level best to hold, but unfortunately, Team Retro was just too much for him to handle. And GG, well played from the side of Team Retro. Arceus with a very nice attempt. Let's look at the score. Actually carrying this one with 25 kills and a 395 average combat score. GG, well played to Team Retro. And today was a very long day, but we are just getting started. It's just day 2. I mean, they played beautifully. We saw storms today. We saw some well fought matches, but all in all, it was a really interesting, a really fun day. Apple, I just want to hear your closing thoughts.
All right, so you know, this is actually the last match of the day. We will have more matches tomorrow. Now today was day 2 of round of 408. Now we're going to see the competition get a little bit tougher from tomorrow onwards. It will be round of 256. Now remember, this is the AMD Valorant Cup you are watching. Thank you guys so much for supporting. We're reading your comments and we're very happy that you're here. Do subscribe to this channel because you can get all the notifications from when the streams are live. We have all the details in the description box. And last but not least, I just want to have give a big shout out to AMD. Do check out all of their amazing products. They do have partnerships with exclusive partners with locals in India and Bangladesh. So all the links, tournament details are in the description. Do click that, and we'll see you tomorrow, right? I'm Apollonia, and this is Obi. We'll catch you.
See you guys.
Why is everyone shouting? Hey guys, it's one plus. That's not a nice goal. Bold. Oh. script. Hey, Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is this PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Weibo, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you Maokai.
Hey guys, it's one of us. Aha, that's not nice at all. Bold. Script. Hey, Joey here, head coach of Team Fnatic. Today we're going to be seeing just how fast this AMD 3rd gen processor really is. With more cores and threads, these CPUs should be perfect not only for hardcore gamers such as ourselves. How is Joey a hardcore gamer? But also streaming at the highest quality settings. Even more impressive is this PCIe 4.0 support to have compatibility with the fastest SSDs on the planet. Combining this with its blazing fast multi-threaded performance, it's also a beast for content creators as well.
Whippo, what are you doing here? This is my video. Get back to practice or I'll drive you Maokai.